midfield. There is the shot, and he gets it long range with a beautiful goal on the upper 90 to left. Samuel Castro.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get on your feet and welcome your Memphis Americans. Midfielder number 9, Bernardo Ferreira. Defender number 3, Brandon Rothfuss. Midfielder number 5, Mike Sharp. Defender number 8, Cesar Ramirez. Defender number 2, Jonathan Bogus. Goalkeeper number 12, Matthew Klink. Forward number 14, Samuel Castro. Midfielder number 7, Ronald Akinsenawa. Goalkeeper number 21, Peter Schlewa. Midfielder number 22, Paolo Dinzacco. Forward number 32, Giovanni Alvarado. Forward number 13, Dan Rodman. At forward number 33, George Georgievich. And your head coach and midfielder, number 4, Corey Adamson. Ladies and gentlemen, your Memphis Americans. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as we honor and celebrate America and the freedom of those who protect it. Please remain standing as one nation and one people for the singing of our national anthem, performed today by Megan Connors.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home
ladies and gentlemen, Megan Connors.
Testing.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please help us welcome today's opening ceremonial kick participant, the Chick-fil-A Cow from the Southaven location at I-55 in Goodman.
All right, American fans, make some noise. All right, at this time, we're going to have our first kick by the Chick-fil-A Cow at I-55 in Goodman. Make some noise for Chick-fil-A, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. All right, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yes, sir. All right, fans, make some noise for the Chick-fil-A Cow. Good job, my guy.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are live at the Lander Center for an afternoon full of National Indoor Soccer League action. I'm Tim Van Horn with you. We're going to kick things off this afternoon. It'll be the Memphis Americans men, who at the end of last weekend were in first place, but after a pair of results over the weekend, they've now slipped to a half game behind their opponent for today, and that would be the first place Fayetteville Fury. They come in 7-2-0. No love but loss between these two, and as the season series goes, the home team has won every single match. And we are almost ready to go here. Referee Chris Strickland looking for another soccer ball that is aired up appropriate to NISL precise specifications. Rhiannon Doggs is your other on-field referee. Mike Mears will be your third official today. And we are almost set to go here. Rhiannon Doggs says, let's play ball. And we are underway from DeSoto, or rather from the Lander Center. Fayetteville Fury will have it. And Kenneth Perkinson in goal this afternoon. He'll slide that far side to Filliter. They'll switch crossway into the neutral zone, trying to get past Bogus. Bogus able to turn, get it back to Adamson, who did not play Friday night, but he's in there today. He'll go right side to Mike Scharf, who will pivot it over to Georgievich, over to Bogus. Also, another addition tonight, Peter Sliwa not in goal on Friday in their loss to Columbus. He's in this evening, though. Long ball in to Castro. He'll look to switch to Scharf. He does get it. Will he fire a shot? Left-footed shot, though, deflected by Filliter. Easy pickup for Perkinson, and the other way, here they come with Gutierrez on the near side. Near side pass to from Gutierrez. There's a shot, and just like that, who was that? It was Fernando Castellanos with the quick goal exactly 1 minute in. Takes the half volley. Beautiful shot inside post. Peter Sliwa, no chance. Blasted past, and just like that, the Fayetteville Fury nab a 1-0 lead out of the box just as people are getting settled in here to the Lander Center. Line shift for Memphis. Bernardo Ferreira will drop it back to Peter Sliwa. Now Memphis looking for a switch. High pressure, though. Castellanos with the touch, but deflected by Alvarado. There's a flick on, and now Ferreira will try to move the ball along. He does. That'll be to Cesar Ramirez. Ramirez over at Kenzie Hanway. Here's a shot. No, a pass by Ferreira, just missing wide. Chance for an equalizer early. Good response by Memphis. Still another chance here. Shot and over the bar on the half volley by Ramirez. Memphis, first chance goes begging of the afternoon, but whoo. Catch my breath here. If that's any indication of how the match goes, we are in for a sprint this afternoon. Here's Andrew Tayaka. He did not play here last weekend. He's in. That ball will be out for a kick-in for Memphis. Joining me in the booth this afternoon, one of the proud partners of the Memphis Americans, David Weimer. Weimer's Jewelry. Did you just get blue carded, David? I just saw a blue card here.
I love it. Yeah.
By Michael Mears in the box. What have we got going on here? Somebody just got busted. And did Memphis get called for? Well, let's see what we have here. You saw what I saw, right? The blue card came out of the box down here. But who's it going to be? It looks like perhaps Fayetteville, too many on the field. And Matt Melendez will serve the penalty. So Memphis on the power play. You're good luck charm, David. Just like your jewelry, which is beautiful. You got charms there. You're a charm up here. It's good to have you here. How you doing?
I am doing great. Beautiful day outside. Played tennis this morning, playing soccer this afternoon. This is great.
Memphis on the power play. Here's Corey Adamson. He'll go left side to Georgievich. All the way back to Slee. We know he's capable of taking a shot from time to time. Here's Georgievich inside the yellow line. Goes for a one-touch to Castro, just wide. Ferreira with the save back out. And then Georgievich launches that one into row M. That'll kill some time as the clock continues to run on this power play. About 1:30 to go in that as Fayetteville leads 1-0. Perkinson will make the long throw. That'll stay inside of the 3 lines, so no violation there. Settled down by Castro at midfield, and Memphis will take time to reset. Fayetteville dropping into what looks to be a 2-2 box on defense. Here comes some outside pressure by Perez. There's a shot that goes just wide. Scharf comes crashing in far side, can't get to it in time though. Fayetteville desperately trying to get it out of play. That is cleared out by Ferreira though off the deflection, and it'll be a kick in for Fayetteville. Now just under a minute to go. Will they say that crossed the end line? That could be no, that'll be kicked back into play. Perkinson will take this one, and he'll go high and long. Georgievich settling it down, but good fight there by Horatio Gutierrez, but Georges with the better of that one. Here comes Corey Adamson. Good to see him back in the lineup. He's got Scharf to his right. He's got Georges to his left. He goes to Scharf. Scharf thinks about a shot, pulls it back to Adamson. Now 25 seconds left in the power play. Scharf with the left-footed shot, just wide. Deflection off of Ferreira. Right place, right time, just bad luck on the bounce, and now it'll be restarted from the top of the arc. About 10 seconds left in the power play. Here comes Adamson. Adamson goes short to Georges. That shot deflected, taken down, and fired over the bar by Castro, and that will do it for the power play. Both teams at full strength. David, let's talk about the Memphis Americans. You were one of the first to partner up with the club. You have a history with indoor soccer.
I love indoor soccer. I love soccer. It is a great game. I've played. I've been there. You know, and when they said they were coming, I was here.
I loved the acknowledgement and going back to the throwback logo. Here's Ferreira. He's battling with Vallada. Ferreira wins that one. Now Adamson will try to penetrate, but then pushes right side to Bernardo Ferreira. He'll push it up the line. He's got Castro. Castro, quick one touch to Adamson. He's got help on his left side if he wants him. One touch too many, taken away by Fayetteville. Good pressure, shoulder on shoulder by Scharf, slowing things down. Stops the numbers for Fayetteville, and now Bernardo Ferreira along the line with Diego Vallada. Vallada will think twice. He'll drop that crossfield. And that ball's kicked out of play. New game, but same old beautiful logo.
Absolutely.
A little bit faster than what I remember. Maybe it's just my age. I don't know.
It's a fast game.
It is. Perkinson drops this back in the neutral zone. He'll go to Filliter. Haven't called Cameron Steele's name yet. He's been a thorn in the side of Memphis, but he's here today. We'll see if they'll get him the ball. He's tough to knock off of the ball. There's a header by Jonathan Bogus. There's a shot deflected. Scharf able to take care of that as Gutierrez tried to have a go at that one. Ferreira now dispossessed by Filliter, picks up the pass. Steele tries to drive in against 2 men, can't do it. Deflected ball out of bounds for a kick in for Fayetteville. 7:55 to go. Fayetteville with the early goal in the first minute before a lot of folks settling in today. They lead this one 1-0. Here's a steal. Good work by Georgievich and Cesar Ramirez. They're going to slow things down, let Memphis get a line change here. Well, I wish we could do that in outdoor soccer. I know you've played a long time. I'd love to be able to just run off and go get a drink of water.
Absolutely. You know, this is so fast, so outside soccer just a little slower. This they got to come in and out quick.
Here's Dan Rodman and Endenzako. They're able to clear the ball back to Adamson. Adamson being marked by Steele, able to move it right side to Endenzako, and that'll give Peter Sliwa a chance to release some of that pressure. Rodman tries to go cross field. That's intercepted by Velada. Here's Gutierrez, though. Is he going to try the 2-on-4? No, he thinks the wiser, drops it back, and that allows a shift change for Fayetteville. Here's Andrew Teaka. Teaka taking on Ndenzako, drops it for Steele. He'll go all the way back to Perkinson. Perkinson reminds me a lot of Sliwa. He's very liable to rifle one off into the far corner if you give him a chance. Here's a nice cross pass by Castellanos, shot by Teaka, and a goal. Not much of a drawback, but a lot of cannon fire coming off of that right foot.
They are hot.
Beautiful shot. Here's another look at it. The cross pass by Castellanos was terrific. Settled it, got it out from under his feet, and then Teaka, well, we know his name now. He wasn't here last weekend, but we sure as heck know him now. Buries it upper 90 far corner, and just like that, 6:16 to go. Memphis Americans trail 2-0. It's Brandon Rothfuss. He'll drop that to Peter Sliwa. Now they'll go again. He's got help on the wings. Adamson now moving quicker now with a little bit more purpose, more pace, trying to get stuck in on the ball to try to take that away. Can't get it. Here comes Fayetteville again. Ferreira trying to slow down any way that he possibly can, or that's Alvarado rather. Alvarado and Scharf working hard on the boards. Scharf, some jostling with Perez. Perez comes away with it though. And now Perkinson with the flick on down the field. Stays in bounds for Perez. Alvarado, though, gets it to Sliwa. Sliwa's got to hurry, and he does. One touch from Giovanni Alvarado, who had the match winner last week, over to Brandon Rothfuss. 5:28 to go. Here comes Peter Sliwa. He's going to walk it up this time, and this adds a different dimension. Once he gets across midfield, he's even liable to take a shot from here. The closer he gets, the more dangerous he becomes. He goes with the right side of his foot over to Rothfuss. That entry pass is intercepted, but Rothfuss hustles, gets it right back for Ferreira. Here's Ndenzako. Can't get a piece of it, though. Perez gets it, and now Marenko works with his defense to drop it back to Perkinson, who works it far side to Philliter. Now Castellanos, who's already had himself a match and a half in the first quarter alone. There's a long entry pass. Can Sliwa get there? No, it's going to have to be Rothfuss. He's tangled up with Perez. Perez wins it, but then Alvarado able to slot it back to Sliwa. He goes middle of the field, neutral zone to Ndenzako. Takes on his man, beats him, but then pulls back, and Memphis will affect a line change here. 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's Jonathan Bogus, the big man, the big defensive guy for Memphis. George Georgievich, he was playing down near the point last match. They've got him dropped off positionally further back, maybe to buy him some space. Cleared out by Fayetteville. And he says, no worries, I've got this. Good entry ball into Castro. He'll play it off the wall. That's an interesting ball off of the carom. However, it's picked up by Perez, and a good interception by Bernardo Ferreira. He has a shot, off the crossbar, parried by Perkinson. Ball back in, Perkinson able to leap and secure it for Fayetteville. Memphis not without their chances. The difference is Fayetteville's been burying every chance they get thus far. They lead 2-0. About 3.5 to go now here in the first quarter. Philliter will go all the way back to Perkinson. He's got plenty of help with Lister to his right. He'll go deep for Perez, though. Bogus with a good bit of positioning, able to chest that one back to the keeper. Here comes Georgievich. He's got Castro. Castro will shoot. He'll let fly from near side. Philliter deflects that one back to the keeper. Perfectly legal. And here comes Fayetteville once again. Sam Lister will pop that one over to Philliter. Now far boards to Perez. He's getting jostled by Castro. Now Ndenzako working on Perez. Perez maintaining possession. Good positioning, though, by Castro. No foul called there. No fouls, in fact, this entire quarter just yet. And as soon as I say that, of course, David, there it is. Hey, how was your Valentine's Day personally, and how was it at the jewelry shop? You guys have some magnificent stuff there.
Valentine's Day was marvelous. We had a great business. People are coming in. They're doing great. My personal Valentine, Donna's always there for me, so she takes care of me.
What was the main seller for you? Is it diamonds at Valentine's Day?
Well, yeah, they were. Everybody's buying diamonds.
Here's Lister on the near boards. He's looking for some help. It's going to be deflected by Ndenzako. 2:19 to go here in the first period. It'll be a kick in for Fayetteville. Of course, Mother's Day is around the corner, too.
It is. It's coming up.
Oh, you have a lot that just rolls off. You got Christmas, you got Valentine's Day.
Birthdays,
Anniversaries, engagements.
Days that start with Y's, ends in Y's.
Yes, that's right.
Everything.
It's a long entry pass. Looking for some help there from Teaka. He's able to get a piece of it. He'll drop that back to Gutierrez to Perkinson. They'll reset this far side now. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Fayetteville with the lead. Cameron Steele with an entry ball, headed away by Corey Adamson, taken down nicely by Cesar Ramirez, the captain for your Memphis Americans. Brandon Rothfuss and Corey Adamson. Corey with a nice 1-2 touch, beats his first man, is able to penetrate and get it to Dan Rodman. Rodman, though, held up by Lister, still fighting through the tackle, though. Now he's got Mike Scharf near side. Cameron Steele will put pressure and try to hurry Castro, and Adamson will hustle off for a line change here and give way for Bernardo Ferreira. Castro over to Dan Rodman. Rodman with a shot from the yellow line. That's deflected. Perkinson hustles out, is able to get it only as far as his midfielder, but that will do just now. There's a scuffle along the near boards now for the ball, and Fayetteville just trying to clear it anywhere to get the pressure out. Good sustained possession by Memphis, but still nothing doing here in the first quarter. Here's Scharf. He goes near side, back to Sliwa. Peter Sliwa will walk it up. Fayetteville's not going to take the bait on this one. Now Ferreira into Rothfuss. He heads it near the box. Perkinson has to come out, though. Feet only, headed back by Alvarado. Gio gives it to Ferreira. Here's Scharf with a cut in. He can take that left-footed shot. Here's Bernardo Ferreira with a shot deflected by Lister. Final 20 seconds here in the first quarter. Ball cleared all the way back down to Sliwa. Maybe one more chance for Memphis if they're to hustle. And Ferreira really relegated to getting it down to Castro. One-time shot, and that one's going to go over the bar, and that will do it for the first quarter. After one, Fayetteville leads this one 2-0 over the Memphis Americans, and second quarter will be just minutes away. But I know you have come to watch the game as well. David Weimer with Weimer's Jewelry in the shops of Appling Way. And let's talk about soccer here and why it was important for you to become a partner, because soccer really isn't that soccer really can't thrive unless you have people that will put their money where their mouth is, put their energy, put their love into it. Is that fair to say?
Yes. We've got to get – this is a great game. You know, I started playing when I was in high school, and it has grown and grown and grown. You know, the Americans were here. They came. They had a great drawing. Now we're back again. All we've got to do is keep them going.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, there was a long time where this was a soccer desert because you had the Memphis Americans. Of course, you had the Memphis Storm after that. Memphis 901 FC is now here, now Memphis Americans. And it's amazing how things have changed over a generation that, like, all the kids are now
playing soccer.
Out there playing soccer. But what do you think about this arena? I mean, I love the Coliseum. It's close to my heart, but this ain't too shabby.
This is very great. And, you know, HSC bought out bought it out. I love it. I appreciate that. You know.
Yeah, this is nice. And the fact that you have, if you look at the roster, there's a lot of Memphis in the Memphis Americans, a lot of local kids playing.
They absolutely have. One of our guys is still in college, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and I love that we're using our locals.
And, wow, and that one girl is going right there. Corey Adamson may recruit her. She may be playing in the women's game. She keeps going fast.
Absolutely.
But let's talk about some of your services at Weimer's Jewelry. You do a lot for first responders too, don't you?
We do. You know, batteries are always free for our first responders. You know, watch batteries. I don't care how many watches you got. If you're a first responder, bring me your watch. I'll put a battery in for free.
And you do resizing, right?
Sizing done. If you're in by noon, you're out that afternoon. It's just one of those things. I've got a full shop in the back. We do all of our work in shop. Now, it doesn't go anywhere.
Now, if I inherited something, if I got something from a loved one, do you do appraisals?
I do appraisals. I can separate all the junk from the good stuff, tell you what it is, buy what you don't want to keep, you know, tell you what you need to insure, not insure, and we can do those appraisals for you.
And I noticed that you've got a few chairs at the front of the store, too. You can just come in and
relax
and just be a neighbor.
That's it.
All right, and where can people find you again?
7525 Highway 64, that's Stage Road.
In the shops of Appling Way. David Weimer, thank you so much.
And I'm going to go down here so I can scream and yell.
Yeah, you need to go be a fan now, my brother.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
All right, there's David Weimer, and we are ready for second quarter action. Memphis, although we've had a good time with David Weimer, the bad news is Memphis Americans trail this one 2-0, and we are underway for second quarter action here in the Lander Center. Memphis will take the possession on this. Corey Adamson walks the ball up for the Americans. Here's George Georgievich. Here's a shot and a goal by Corey Adamson. Right out of the box, 25 seconds in. Corey outside the yellow line, might have shot that from Olive Branch. It's a worm killer and a heartbreaker for Fayetteville, and the Memphis Americans are on the board 2-1 here in the first minute of the second quarter. Amazing shot. Never underestimate a good low shot in soccer, indoor, outdoor, wherever. You get it through a screen, that's a tough one for a goalkeeper to get to. Even a good one like Perkinson. Game on at the Lander Center now. Now Perkinson will look for some help near side. That's intercepted by Ferreira. Castro has a go at it, can't get to it though. Perkinson now clears that to the neutral zone, headed by Scharf, and that will be out for a kick in for Memphis. Rhiannon Dog says no. That is a kick in for Fayetteville. Perkinson will take that. He'll bring it near side to Philliter. Now Andrew Tayaka will walk this up. Will cross this one, but easily headed by Bernardo Ferreira. Settled down. And now Brandon Rothfuss with two at the back for Memphis. He'll move up the near side. Here's Ferreira. That's a three-line ball, and that'll be coming back. Unforced error there by the Memphis Americans. That'll come back to Fayetteville. And they'll get that at the yellow line here. 12:40 to go in the second quarter. And here's the restart. There's an outside of the boot shot. That one spun harmlessly away and cleared out by Memphis. Stays in bounds, though. Vallada hustling to win this one back from Ferreira. He's got help on the right side by Marinko. Marinko now doing battle. Oh, good toe poke by Ferreira. Is able to get it to Rothfuss. Scharf holds onto it for Memphis. Now Dan Rodman near side. Looking for a cross pass for Ferreira. Too ambitious, though. Easily picked off by Andrew Tayaka, who has a goal earlier in this match. He had the second one for Fayetteville. That's the difference maker right now. Now back far side. Perkinson lofts this in. There's a header toward the goal. A shot and a goal off the deflection. Ball headed across the box. Rothfuss thought he was going to be able to get it, and he could not. Here's the header. Rothfuss goes for it, but an outstretched William Marinko heads that one past Peter Sliwa, and just like that, Fayetteville has responded, and it's now 3-1 as the visiting Fury lead now here early in the second quarter. That one was just out of reach by Rothfuss. Here comes Memphis. They're going to try to get a quick one back. Jonathan Bogus says, hang on, settle down. Let's reset our shape. Bogus goes from the middle. He goes now to the far side. Goes past Akinza Henwa, the skip pass down to Castro. Castro battling down in the corner with Lister and Gutierrez. Still anybody's ball now. Castro finally with a touch quickly to Adamson. He switches over to Georgievich. Georgievich has Ndenzako near side. Left-footed shot and a goal! Paulo Ndenzako. Watch the move on Philliter. Uses the bottom of his boot. Goes left-footed. Perkinson caught going the wrong way. And that ball is buried, and now it's back to a one-goal game with just over 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. 3-2, Fayetteville Fury. And there's been so much action, I haven't even had a chance to give you the first quarter stats. Memphis in the first quarter with 5 shots to Fayetteville's 3. End-to-end action here. Peter Sliwa reclaims that for Memphis. He's got to go quickly. He goes to Corey Adamson. Adamson, a mix-up there with Georgievich. It actually went between them to nobody. There's a shot deflected. Sliwa was left vulnerable. Fortunately, that hit the near side board. Now Scharf will push quickly to get it out of danger. Goes cross-field to Castro. He could take a one-timer here. Instead, he settles. Looks for Georgievich in what looks to be a good bit of wisdom. Pulls it all the way back to Adamson. Takes a big deep breath, says, hang on, guys. Let's just walk this up. Corey is a master of dictating the pace. Here's Georgievich. There's a ball that's deflected by Adamson. He maintains possession off the boards, though. He's got help all the way back if he wants to release to Scharf. And he does, and that will draw out Fayetteville. Fayetteville still in a house shape. Here's Georgievich. He's being hugged. Instead, he passes off to Adamson, a beautiful ball. Adamson shot right into the breadbasket of Perkinson. He's able to bat that down, and it's cleared out of bounds now for a Memphis kick-in. It's a good bit of work by Georgievich, though, because he was being hugged pretty close to the Heimlich maneuver. And then a good snapshot by Adamson. Here's Castro. Castro goes in for Alvarado. Gio goes near side. Nobody there, though. Now Philliter is going to be called for the foul. So a free kick opportunity. Chris Strickland will call the spot here. Here's another look at it. Goes in. It looks like just caught him maybe with the trailing leg. Now Adamson is asking Chris Strickland if he'll back up the defense. And now they'll set piece from the side. Tries to go to Ferreira. That's intercepted. There's nobody back except Sliwa. Here comes Cameron Steele. Steele, instead of passing, takes the shot, and it goes way wide. Missed opportunity as he had help on the near side wide open. All he had to do was slide it across and accept the assist. Here's Perkinson. He goes near side, headed across. We saw this play before. It almost worked again as Lister unable to get a touch. Now he does get a touch off the underneath part of the crossbar. No goal, says Rhiannon Dogs. Now it's a race to get to the ball, and Perkinson just beats Castro. And that one almost made it to the second deck where we are here in the Lander Center. Holy mackerel. 2 golden opportunities. 3 opportunities for Fayetteville. And that's the kind of luck Memphis has needed because they have not had much this afternoon. Here's Sliwa. Sliwa will walk it over the center circle. Near the yellow line, there's a shot that's deflected and then cleared out of play by Fayetteville, and that will be a restart at the top of the arc. Lucky break for Memphis there because if that's played cleanly, there's nobody behind Sliwa. And he's a good 80 feet from goal. Here's Adamson. Quickly to Scharf, off the inside of the post, but wide open. Bernardo Ferreira buries the rebound. Here's another look. Right side, Scharf. It gets past Perkinson. Look at Ferreira. Discipline holds his ground, and that's an easy half volley. And we're all tied at 3 apiece with 6 minutes to go in the first half. So it goes Adamson to Scharf to Bernardo Ferreira. And just like that, it's honors even here at the Lander Center. Let's see how Fayetteville responds. 2 quick goals by Memphis. Fayetteville has traditionally been very resilient here in the National Indoor Soccer League. Here's Marenko. He's stripped of the ball. Indenzako. Now Jonathan Bogus. No pressure on Sliwa. Now they assert a little bit of pressure. He'll go to Akinza Henwa. Akinza Henwa is able to beat one man, but he can't beat two. Sliwa's hustling back. He's getting lobbed, though. Will that stay in? It will. And he'll take the carom very easily. As maybe they played with fire there, but they didn't get burned. And Adamson will take over as Bogus rotates out. Brandon Rothfuss in for Memphis. Goes low to Castro. Castro being manned by Teaka. Looking for some help from Indenzako. Can't find him, but Rothfuss is Johnny on the spot. All the way back to Peter Sliwa and to Adamson. Under 4.5 to go here in the second period. 3-3. Here's Adamson. He's got room if he wants it. Oh, goes for a quick pass to Castro. That's picked off, but only to Djordjevic. Georget will roll that off the bottom of his boot to Brandon Rothfuss. Sliwa now to Adamson. He's got a cross pass if he wants it. He'll take it to Scharf. Scharf can gun it from there. Scharf, left-footed off the boards. Tries to find Djordjevic on the carom. There's a shot just over the crossbar by Castro and settled that back down by Memphis. And look what Memphis does. They don't rush this. They take their time. They reset. Here's Djordjevic. He'll try a left-footed shot. That's knocked down. Somebody lost a shin guard or a boot or something in the box. And now here's Vallada. Vallada will try to hustle past Scharf. Now he'll slow it down. Scharf is not going to let him by. And Lister will take that and switch it across to Teaka. I think that was a shin guard. Wow. Fayetteville content for just a moment to work it around the back. Now they'll get to the yellow line for Marinko. Marinko still very patient here as Memphis now presses two. He'll cross the pitch over to Vallada. Vallada into the boards. Scharf and Cameron Steele now hustling along the near boards for the ball. And they bring it right back out. So Fayetteville now with a good spell of possession. We're at 2:45 to go in the second period. There's a shot in that's caromed up above the crossbar by Marinko. Fayetteville maintains possession. They've done a really good job of hanging on to the ball, and now this header by Vallada gives it back to Memphis, and they'll work quickly. Djordjevic, does he have the turn? He does along the boards if he wants it. He'll take it. Teaka is with him arm in arm, though, and now the drop to Bogus. Bogus entry pass into Castro. That's a tough handle on the first touch, though, and given back up. Cameron Steele now with it for Fayetteville. Fights through one tackle, fights through a second, and gets it over to Marinko. Marinko thinks about a shot. Now an entry pass. That's picked off by Adamson. Smart play, good awareness. And that'll be a restart from the top of the arc here. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first half. 3-3 from the Lander Center. And these clubs have really just dialed it up here from the get-go. Here's Castellanos. He's got a goal. There's a nice bit of anticipation by Adamson. Cleared out by, is that Indenzako? It's a red blur. I can't tell. Yes, it is Indenzako. He did a great job, and there's a board, and that should be a penalty in the National Indoor Soccer League. And Corey Adamson thinks that should be a boarding call. Chris Strickland is maybe arguing that he did not go into the boards. Not too much more protestation from Corey Adamson, so that must be the case. Chris Strickland, former MLS referee, the guy knows what he's doing. The ball out of play. That'll be a restart for Memphis now. Under a minute to go. Ferreira and Adamson on the pitch now at the same time. Here's Scharf. Scharf plays the carom to Djordjevic. Djordjevic makes the turn near post. The deflection and then cleared out by Fayetteville. It stays in. It tried to bounce out twice. And Memphis will get it again now with about 30 seconds to go in the first half. Sliwa goes to Scharf, but he's got to work quickly. Oh, he's harassed. Well done by Gutierrez, but can't do much with it. But Memphis, smart play there as Ferreira commits the foul and stops the play and gives Memphis now a chance to get back in time for the restart. Another chance or two. Here's Perkinson. Boy, Fayetteville loves to play that deep ball into the corner and then head it toward the box. They tried it again, did not work. Now Djordjevic, under 10 seconds. Will they get one more chance with Adamson? No, he's picked clean by Gutierrez. Gutierrez has help with Castellanos in the middle, can't find him just yet, and then nudged away by Scharf, and that'll be the last action of the first half that we see here at the Landers Center. Through 2 periods, Fayetteville Fury came out in a fury, but it's the Memphis Americans that have scored the last 2 goals, and they've knotted it up. Memphis Americans 3, Fayetteville Fury 3 from the Landers Center. We'll be back with the second half of men's National Indoor Soccer League action coming up next.
Get ready for Luke Bryan. Live. The Raised Up Right Tour. October 6th, Landers Center. Luke Bryan. With special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, DJ Rock, and more. Tickets are on sale now. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan, Raised Up Right Tour.
Got spiders? For your best choice in pest control, call James Pest Management, 367-2007.
Grab your Mickey ears and get ready for the ultimate Disney party, filled with all your favorite Disney friends from Toy Story 4, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, and more. Dance, laugh, and sing along as you become part of the celebration. Join the fun at Disney on Ice presents Let's Celebrate, live in your hometown. Coming to Landers Center March 10th through 13th. For tickets and show details, visit DisneyOnIce.com. Get your tickets today.
You get 5 balls for $5. Fans, you get the opportunity to throw your balls on the field and try and make as many balls in the bucket. Again, purchase those at the merchandise stand. It's going to be a lot of fun. It takes place at halftime of the women's game, which is immediately following this game. Purchase those balls at the merchandise stand, 5 balls for $5, and then you'll be throwing them onto the field and try to make as many as you can into the bucket at the halftime of the women's game. So be sure and get those balls purchased, 5 balls for $5 at the merchandise stand. The Memphis Americans are proud partners with James Pest Management for all your pest control needs. Call James Pest Management. The Memphis Americans are also proud to partner with Hill Brothers Cleaning Service for all your professional cleaning needs. Visit their website, hillbrosclean.com, to learn more. Fans, remember your Americans are back in action on March the 5th right here at the Landers Center. Be sure and get your tickets and come out and cheer on your Memphis Americans. The Americans want to thank our partners, Greenfield Arena, Klein Tours, Pyramid Electric, Budweiser, and Weimar Jewelry.
Got ants? For your best choice in pest control, call James Pest Management. 36
And welcome back to the Landers Center second half action. Coming up in just a moment, I'm Tim Van Horn. It's National Indoor Soccer League at its best. Holy mackerel. We're knotted up at 3 at the end of the first half. Shots on goal in the second period. 5 for Memphis, 3 for Fayetteville through one half of play. Memphis with 10, Fayetteville with 6. And it's been a game from the get-go. Fernando Castellanos got the goals started 56 seconds into the match. And just a few minutes later, we saw Andrew Teaka scratch one for Fayetteville. But 19 seconds before the end of the first period, our own head coach, Corey Adamson, struck first for Memphis 2-1 through the end of one period. And then it became a pretty interesting match, and it picked up quickly after that, as then we saw goals from Paulo Indonzaco and from Bernardo Ferreira for Memphis.
Ladies
and Fayetteville
and
picking up a goal from William Marinko. We're all tied at 3 apiece, and the second half is now underway here from the Landers Center. All right, as Fayetteville will move on your screen from left to right. Long ball down far side to Cameron Steele. Steele will work it around the goal, and Sliwa had to get a paw on that, or that was going to be big trouble. Now he's near side. There's a shot, and just like that, a goal for Fayetteville as Horatio Gutierrez,
Goal by number 15, Horatio Gutierrez,
working against Brandon Rothfuss, is able to snap off a left-footed shot far post. And just seconds into the third quarter, Fayetteville has retaken the lead 4-3. What looked to be pretty innocuous as Cameron Steele sent the pass, or the ball inbounds carrying off of the board. Sliwa with a touch to palm it away from the goal, but not far enough away as to where Gutierrez could challenge for the ball. And the fact that he didn't give up on it paid off for Fayetteville. Here's Cameron Steele once again. He's got help on a drop by Castellanos if he wants it. Instead, it goes to the middle to Gutierrez. And now Lister will have to battle two men to get it back to Perkinson, and he'll lay it off for Filliter, far side for Fayetteville. Perkinson goes to the boards, and they try this once again where they'll send it in to a point man along the boards who will head it in toward the box. This worked a couple of times in this match so far for Fayetteville. It looks like they're going to keep at it until Memphis proves that it won't work. Jonathan Bogus battles through one, battles through two. Can't get through a third and the fourth, though, and now Gutierrez will lay it off for Castellanos, who slides it to Filliter. Now Cameron Steele will work Memphis with a 1-3-1. Sliwa will come out. Can't pick it up. He'll pass it to Bogus. Bogus will then dump it out just to buy some time for Memphis to reset. They're in the house formation here, 2-2-1 defensively. And Archie Filliter over to Perkinson. Perkinson goes for the boards for Cameron Steele. He settles down. Lister over to Filliter. Far side, rolls it in. Now here's Castellanos. A shot and a ball that rolls through and tucks in just beside the far post. And 2.5 minutes in to the third period, Fayetteville regains their 2-goal lead. Was that on the top of the boot or the outside of the boot? It was a beautiful ball that just rolled and tucked right along the far post. Peter Sliwa could only watch in disgust as the Fayetteville Fury now lead this one 5-3 with just over 12 minutes to go here in the third period. Castro will touch it off to Ferreira. Boy, this Fayetteville team, they are relentless, and they are not afraid to just launch shots in numbers. And there's a foul. That will be against Marinko. That's only the third foul against the Fury here. 8 fouls as a team, and that will draw a 2-minute team penalty. Correction, that is the 4th foul. Memphis with 1 foul on the night. But Fayetteville, pretty neck and neck on shots with Memphis, but the fact that Fayetteville will just shoot pretty much from anywhere, they can catch you flat-footed. Ball switched across to Melendez, or to Vallada. Vallada to Filliter. And now Perkinson goes near side of the boards. He's muscled off by Georgievich. Now Indenzako, but only as far as Filliter, who lays it back in, and Brandon Rothfuss with a winning header, and Ferreira plays that to himself. Good bit of skill there from Bernardo Ferreira, and Castro will lay it off to Rothfuss. Memphis will get a quick change as Bogus will come off. Georgievich is coming off. That will make way for Akinza Henwa. Here's an inbound pass for Bogus. Can't connect to it, and here comes Fayetteville the other way. They get tied up along the boards. No foul, though. So Bogus is able to win the ball back. Adamson will work it over to Peter Sleewood. Now he's getting chase. Akinza Henwa all the way back to Adamson. He'll penetrate, look for the yellow line. The next touch is heavy. He runs in to Tayaka. However, Memphis able to maintain possession. Adamson in a crouch, though. I think he took a knock on that one. He stays on, though. And Sleewa will give it to Adamson. Looks like maybe just an adjustment of the shin guard. Here comes Sleewa. Bogus off. Cesar Ramirez on now for Memphis. Adamson will push forward to the yellow line. He can shoot from there. Has a go. That misses to the left side of Castro. There's the fifth foul on Fayetteville as Vallada takes down Scharf. Excellent opportunity for Memphis. They need these. They're very good at these. They struggled on Friday at Columbus, though. But no better time than the present to get back on the horse. 9 minutes to go in the third period. Memphis trails 5-3. There's a shot and a goal! Corey Adamson,
Number 4,
off the restart,
Corey
bends it. It blasted right past Perkinson, just over his hands. You can't catch what you can't see. And Memphis claws back to 5-4. Corey Adamson on the double now, his second of the night. 8:30 to go in the third period. 5-4 Fayetteville. This may end up being the team last standing that wins this one. Goodness gracious me. One thing, though, mentally, though, Memphis has never led in this match. They've either been tied or as many as 2 behind, so they've been playing catch-up. They still got some catching up to do. Plenty of time in the third period, though. Perkinson, far side to Lister. He dumps it into Castellanos, who has a goal and an assist already in this match. Lifted in, but easily settled in by Sleewa. He'll go to Ramirez, quickly back to Sleewa. A flick on to Gio Alvarado, and Ferreira will play a crossing ball to Alvarado, who's taken down with the forearm. No foul called, though. Apparently not enough contact there. Perkinson launching a long ball headed down by Castellanos backward. Good positioning by Ferreira to not let him play onto that ball. Alvarado, that pass is intercepted, but only as far as Georgievich. Sliding tackle by Gutierrez. And Ramirez is not going to press the issue. He'll get it back to Sleewa, who will go now to the top of the box. Punched away, single-fisted. Great job by Perkinson against the taller Georgievich.
Come into the stands, return those to the field.
Timed that one perfectly, and he had to.
At all times.
And now we've got another restart, this time from the top of the arc. And does Adamson go for the hat trick here with 6:45 to go in the third period? Ferreira inside. Couldn't find Scharf, though. That's cleared out by Fayetteville. Now Memphis has to hurry, and they do, as Alvarado gets to it, but only as far as Sleewa. And now we've got a foul. Is it on Georgievich? I think Georgievich plowed into Castellanos. They were all going for it. I don't know if that's a 50-50 ball or a 33-33-33 ball, but nonetheless, they're all just coming together, and they just want that beautiful soccer ball. And I think Djordjevic is trying to get out of the way to avoid a collision, but I think he might have just inadvertently created it. Here's Cameron Steele on the ball. He'll go far side, or near side rather, to Teaka. Defended well by Ferreira. Now Castro trying to get it out of the zone. He does, but then the push from behind. Be another foul on Memphis. Yeah, that and the hip check by Rodman. Third foul against Memphis, 5 for the Fury. Restart by Gutierrez. Here's Castellanos. Works for Gutierrez. Is that ball deflected by Scharf? It is. That'll be a corner. Haven't seen many of those this afternoon.
The ball toss game takes place at halftime of the women's game. You can buy your balls now at the merchandise.
About the only thing we haven't seen that in a shutout.
You'll have the opportunity to throw them onto the field at halftime.
Shots this period, 2-1 in favor of Memphis. Or rather, 2-1 in favor of Fayetteville. Here's Cameron Steele, top of the arc, left-footed shot, easily picked up by Sliwa. He'll distribute to his right side to Ferreira. Along the far boards, Samuel Castro crosses over to Scharf. Scharf with the outside of the right foot. There's a shot. Beautiful save by Perkinson on Dan Rodman. Settled down by Castro. He'll shield the ball and also keep it from going out. He's being jostled by Cameron Steele, though. Castro still fighting for the ball. Steele will just drop it off to Perkinson, who will release it to Ferreira. Ferreira tries to slow him down, but can't do it. Good cut inside by Castellanos. Now far side, there's a one-on-one for Gutierrez. Off the near boards, misses that. Sliwa didn't even have to make a save on that one, but again, good counterattack by Fayetteville. Lister goes back to his keeper, Perkinson. Philliter slides it all the way across near side. A little miscommunication on both ends as Fayetteville gives it to Memphis, and then Memphis gives it right back. That's a bizarre sequence. It's almost indicative of what we've seen throughout the day, though. Expect the unexpected in this match. Cameron Steele tries to cut inside. He decides to dump that off to his defender, Philliter. Philliter looking for Castellanos to steal. Castellanos wants the shot, can't take it. And Djordjevic has the positioning, and there's a foul along the boards. That'll be number 6 for the Fayetteville Fury. 2 more, and that will kick in the 2-minute power play for Memphis. Corey Adamson looks crossfield for Djordjevic, trying to play the carom and into the boards, but only the dasher boards on the sides in the NISL. That one bounces out for a restart, a kick-in for Fayetteville. Perkinson, and he saves his own bacon there as his pass out was weak and intercepted by Memphis. He comes off of his line, though. And now we've got a foul on Cesar Ramirez as Cameron Steele goes down. Are we going to have a penalty on this? I don't think he went into the boards. It was just near the boards. Let's take another look and see what happens here. Steele, not his best first touch. And then, no, that's not boarding. In fact, Ramirez never actually laid a hand on him. Might have got his knee to the back of the leg, and then Cameron may tried to make a meal out of that. It was only a snack. All right, here's the restart by Perkinson. Indonzako with the header, settled down by Djordjevic. Over to Ramirez. Ramirez looks for help down the line. That is blocked by Philliter. He's been everywhere today. And that's out for a kick-in for Memphis. 1:45 to go in the third period. Here is Akinza Henwa against Teaka. Teaka was looking for Perkinson, but it didn't roll hard enough for it to get to the keeper. Now Djordjevic at the yellow line. drops it off, but that's behind Ndenzako rather. Not much he can do with that. He'll try to drive the line. Now he's got to pull that back. He's got help with Adamson. Adamson says, come on back, guys. Let's restart this. Cameron Steele will come out to meet him. Goes near side to Djordjevic. Along the boards. He's very strong there. This time, though, Velada and Djordjevic. Now Adamson jumps in the fray. Comes out to Fayetteville. Gutierrez back to Perkinson. Now Steele at midfield. Before he gets to Akinza Henwa, he'll drop it off to Gutierrez, far side. He's got help crossways. Left foot by Ramirez, though, deflects the pass intended for Teaka. And now we've got a foul on Memphis. That will be the 5th foul. 45 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Memphis will take their time backing up, trying to kill some clock here. Gutierrez goes into the box to Steele. The back flick on it. Sliwa almost let that one slide under and in. Fortunately for him, the goal's not a foot wider, or that would have been 6-4. Now 15 seconds. Corey Adamson goes long for Bogus. Bogus looking to head it goalward. Heads into the crowd, though. And we've just about seen the last of the action here in the 3rd quarter. In fact, that will
the score at the end of the
do
third
it
quarter,
through 3
your
periods.
Memphis Americans 4, Fayetteville 5.
Fayetteville scratches out another pair of goals. Memphis claws one back, and that's where we stand. 15 minutes to go at the Lander Center. It's Fayetteville 5, Memphis 4. We'll be back in just a couple of moments with the 4th quarter. You're watching the National Indoor Soccer League.
Two, is it B4, C0, or D1? What's the answer? What you gonna go? He's gonna go for answer A. What's the answer? It's 2. Make some noise for Murphy. Good job. Stand up, Murphy. You are the winner of 2 tickets and a towel of the Memphis Americans. Make some noise for Murphy.
Way to go. Thank you, Earl. The Americans would like to thank our partners, Greenfield Arena, Klein Tours, Pyramid Electric, Budweiser, and Weimar Jewelry. Don't forget, stay with us following the conclusion of this game. Your Memphis Americans women's team takes the field. You stick around. Exciting soccer continues here at the Lander Center.
And we're underway for quarter number 4 at the Lander Center National Indoor Soccer League, and Fayetteville Fury on the road, leading Memphis Americans by a score of 5-4. Shots on goal 3rd period. Fayetteville with 3, Memphis with 2. There's a header in for Fayetteville, corralled by Peter Sliwa. Memphis has got to get going. They have not led a single second of this match at home. Here's Djordjevic. He's got a roller across to Mike Scharf. Scharf with a step over goes far side, or near side rather, to Ferreira. Ferreira Tries to find Gio Alvarado, cleared out by Cameron Steele, but only as far as Mike Scharf. Here's Jonathan Bogus. Slow roller to Mike Scharf. Scharf will work it to Gio Alvarado to Bernardo Ferreira. Memphis looking just for any kind of space, and there's a shot by George Georgievich. I think that one ended up in Horn Lake, Mississippi. That'll be a restart to the keeper here with just under 14 minutes to go. Castellanos in the neutral zone goes to Cameron Steele. He's a big drink of water. He's tough to force off with the ball, that's for sure. Sends that across to Archie Filliter. Filliter goes far side to Castellanos. Castellanos digging that one out for Steele, but that's picked off by Rodman, but only cleared back to Lister. Now we're playing a little bit of bouncy ball, and Indonzacco deflects that one out for a kick-in for the Fayetteville Fury. Parkinson's had a couple of critical stops this afternoon. They maintain a 1-goal lead. Some pressure along the boards. Fayetteville content right now to work the perimeter. Memphis in a 2-1-2 defensively. Now we'll send Castro half-heartedly into the center circle, but he'll drop back and now put a little bit of pressure on Parkinson to force him to make some sort of a play. Parkinson now skips it through to Cameron Steele, tries to find Castellanos, but only gets it as far as Indonzacco and flicked over by Ferreira, and now Lister sends that up and over and out of play. Fans, the scarves are back in. You can see all the great swag. You can get group tickets. You can sign up for the fantastic youth clinics, single game tickets, everything, and also all the highlights, stats, scores, and more at MemphisAmericans.com. That's at MemphisAmericans.com. It's unforced error by Ramirez as he launches that one into the Fayetteville bench. It'll be a kick in for Fayetteville. 11:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Ball in by Perkinson. And Sliwa's nudged off of the ball. No foul called, though, because it looked like Adamson was in the fray as well, so bit of incidental contact. Adamson trying to work his way out. Castellanos tries to strip him. Adamson maintains possession. Looks for Bogus, who comes streaking across the near side. Can't get to it, and Fayetteville will reclaim the ball at midfield with Cameron Steele. Now here's Gutierrez. He goes far side, shot. Missed the shot, but Cameron Steele standing on the line, deflected, and a goal. Tries to drive it past Sliwa, and it looked like it deflected off of Kenza-Henwa. Was there a hand involved there too? Nonetheless, Steele looks like he was the last one to touch it for Fayetteville. And they've extended the lead back to 2 goals. It's now 6-4. 10:40 to go in the match. Here's Georgievich. Georgievich rolls it along the boards. If he can get past it, could be trouble. Inside for Ronald Akenza-Henwa. Great work along the boards by Georgievich, literally fighting through the tackle. What a beautiful ball. Akenza-Henwa simply just has to not trip over the ball. Beautifully stroked in by the left foot. And Akenza-Henwa, just like that, has made it a 1-goal game again. 6-5, just under 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. The Americans keep getting close and closer, and Fayetteville seems to have an answer each and every time. Here's Cameron Steele with a shot, and that one missed just wide. A lot of good looks for Fayetteville this afternoon. Here's Gutierrez. Steele along the boards. Sliwa sure-handedly takes that off of the boards quickly to Indonzacco. They'll move quickly, at least as fast as they can. Fayetteville doing a great job getting numbers back, though. And we see a reset. Boy, Memphis would love to get a hat trick out of Corey Adamson. He's sitting on 2 this afternoon. And they'd love for it to be the next goal, I'm sure. There's an entry pass intended for Castro. That's intercepted, though. Cleared back out, but Adamson, Johnny on the spot, able to take care of that. And Sliwa will work it back. Adamson with a shot just off the boards. Castro, that one's deflected and knocked away by Cameron Steele. Good block there. Ramirez back to Castro. He'll have it again. Here's Sharp at the top of the arc. Shot just missed. Oh, wow, just off to the left of the far post. Oh, my. Sliwa brings it up over midfield. He'll go back to Adamson. Why not? They continue to hammer away. Adamson with a low drive off of the boards looking for Ramirez. That was intended as a pass. Here comes Gutierrez, though, and now Adamson's got to sprint back. Teaka is to the right. He's open, top of the arc. Nice job. Gio Alvarado getting a foot in at the last moment, and that maybe saved Memphis's bacon on that counterattack. 7:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Memphis trailing by 1. Here's Bernardo Ferreira down to George Georgievich, working the boards against Lister. He works it through, and then he's brought down. He stays with the ball, though. Stays on his feet. Sharp! On the deflection! Sharp, Boyardee, is so delicious! The deflection off of the boards, intentionally played into the box. Mike Scharf, right place, right time. Dig in. It's about to get wild these last 7 minutes. It's Fayetteville 6, Memphis 6. Oh, my goodness. And this is just the first game today, everybody. We got another one after this, the women's match coming up. Something to remember, though, Memphis has not led in this match since the kickoff. They've either been tied or trailed by as much as 2, so don't expect Fayetteville to lie down here. We got a foul in the middle of the pitch as Marinko goes down. That will be foul number 6 against Memphis. Fayetteville with 6 as well. Steele will work the restart. Castro on the yellow line. Goes over to Teaka. No space for a shot, but goes over the top looking for Marinko. Marinko outs it. However, here's Castro. He'll try to chip the keeper. Not even close. That will bounce around, and Perkinson is in the box. Little collision with Rodman. Little love tap there, and off we go the other way, just like that. Here's Bernardo Ferreira getting stuck in and slows down the Fayetteville attack. 6 minutes to go here, folks. We're tied at 6. Switching far post now, far side rather, to Teaka. Teaka finds Marinko. Good hustle by Bogus. Also Dan Rodman. Castro in there now. Castro comes away with it. He's got help to his left side. Instead, he'll pull back and let Memphis reset. Bernardo Ferreira has been a revelation since coming to the Memphis Americans. He's been a great help to Corey Adamson reestablishing the offense. And he'll switch out to Corey Adamson here. Bogus goes to the far corner looking for Georgievich. It's deflected by Lister, but Georget ends up with it. 2-on-1. Perkinson, though, no problem picking up the ball. And now he's going to give it a heave down the pitch. Looking for Marinko. Sliwa, nice and easy touch. He's got to get back in the goal quickly, and he does. Cameron Steele, no option but to settle it back to Lister, who will go far side to Teaka. Now along those boards, trying to draw Memphis out here. Indenzako gives chase to the middle to Cameron Steele, who's put in a lot of quality minutes today for Fayetteville. Adamson has to skirt away. He'll go through the box over to Indenzako. Paolo looking for help down the line. Second chance works for him. Then he's trying to zip by Lister. He gets by Lister, but Teaka gets a touch on it, and now we're going to have a foul the other way. Chris Strickland says, that's on Memphis, and that'll be the 7th foul here in the match. One more And it's power play time for Fayetteville. And don't think, if you're not Fayetteville in this case, let's take another look at this. They're going, oh wow. They're going to call that on Georgievich. But as I said, don't think if you're Fayetteville, you're falling down at the slightest touch here, because that's going to get you a power play opportunity, or at least make the referees make a decision. Under 4 minutes to go. Oh, the ball given away by Adamson. Gutierrez goes to the corner for Castellanos. Castellanos gets through. Scharf tries to stop it. Save by Peter Sliwa. Sliwa out to Mike Scharf. There's an elbow. Are we going to call that? I think we do. Is that going to be number 7? That is the 7th call against them. So next foul against either team is going to result in a power play coming up. Here's George with the back flick shot, saved by Perkinson. George still with the ball, 2 in the corner far side. Everybody just digging away. Somebody goes down. There's a ball off of George's head. That's pretty much how this match is gone. Bodies flying, soccer balls flying into the crowds. We're right at the 3-minute mark now. And the finish is expected to be as frantic as the start. Inbounds picked off by Gio Alvarado. He's going to overlap. Castro finds him. Not much there, though, so they're going to switch this far side to Mike Scharf, back to Bernardo Ferreira. He's been terrific this afternoon. He'll dribble up. He'll penetrate. He can have a shot from there. He takes the shot, just misses wide. Does he get his own rebound? He's a ball of energy. He lets Scharf take that, and now they'll have to go all the way back to Peter Sliwa, which is not the worst thing in the world. He's great at distributing the ball with his feet. Slides it all the way back across to Scharf. Scharf to Ferreira, the give and go, and now they've got numbers if Fayetteville hustles. Memphis tries to get back. They've got Marenko to the left side. Marenko shot, saved by Sliwa. Scharf will buy some time. Will there be a change? Yes. Alvarado comes off. That will make way for Dan Rodman. Rodman's open far side if they need him. Can't find him, though, but Bogus is in the middle. Now they'll switch it over. Memphis having an opportunity now. Back to Bogus. That's behind him, but no worries. Castro near side. Castro goes off the boards looking for Rodman. Can't get him, and now it's a race for Indenzako and Gutierrez, but Indenzako able to drop that off to Sliwa. Now 1:40 to go. Bogus dribbles to the yellow line. He's got Georgievich. Georgie! As soon as he got it on his right foot, he had the turn, he had the half step. Lister and Perkinson were his to be had. Memphis, for the first time today, takes the lead with 1:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Now we have timeout on the field, timeout by the Fayetteville Fury. We'll keep it right here. Something to watch. Perkinson is excellent in distribution. The question will be, though, will they pull Perkinson for a 6th attacker in this situation or just leave as is? This match has been crazy from the get-go. Just 56 seconds into the match, Fayetteville scored the first goal of the game, and they have not looked back until now. Let's reset this for you. Shots on goal in this period, 5 for Memphis, 3 for Fayetteville, 18 total for Memphis, 11 for Fayetteville. Only 1 penalty, and that was against Fayetteville for too many men on the field. Now, let me add some more tension to this match, because both teams are sitting at 7 fouls. The next foul by either team will result in a 2-minute penalty. And oh, by the way, there's only just over a minute to go in this match. And oh, by the way, there's another match after this one, and then there's another match after this one. Great crowd on hand at the Lander Center today, and they are loving this. You knew Georges was going to get in on the scoring on this with this great crowd here today, right? You knew he couldn't go silent the whole match. And that's exactly what happened. So here we go, 1:16 to go in the match. Memphis playing a house-shaped defense. Here comes Fayetteville, and Perkinson is going to be inside the attacking half now. Cameron Steele for Perkinson. Again, he's great with distribution. No surprise he stays out there. Filliter gives it back to Perkinson. Perkinson goes toward the boards. Top of the box, though, only as far as Alvarado. Scharf clears it away. Now Adamson's got it, and then it's taken back by Filliter. He's going to have to move quickly. They have no time to waste now. 45 seconds to go in the match. Filliter looks far boards for Cameron Steele. Cameron takes a shot. No hurry by Peter Sliwa. Long ball, though, just essentially buying some space and buying some time. That's a great header by Perkinson, though, to get it back to Gutierrez. Now 50-50 ball. Steele plays it off the boards. Well done. Gutierrez tries to play through Cesar Ramirez. He does, but only as far as Peter Sliwa. Now 20 seconds left and a timeout for the Memphis Americans. 16 seconds officially. Memphis takes the timeout. They hold the lead 7-6. We're going to keep it right here during the break. And I have a feeling with just 15 seconds to go that we're still not done. There's still a little bit more to be written in today's matchbook. Oh my goodness gracious me. Memphis, when they come back, they will have possession of the ball. And then the question is, what will Sliwa do? You almost think he's going to have to go long with this, because if they go short, Fayetteville's going to have to throw everything but the kitchen sink and force the pressure on Memphis. So we'll see what happens here as Memphis will get the restart. Peter Sliwa will get to handle the soccer ball. And don't forget, fans, after the match, for those that are here, and this is after every home match, players will be in the concourse signing autographs immediately following their respective matches. But we ain't done yet, folks. We got 15 seconds. And we are underway as soon as released. And yep, Sliwa will go long. Throws just basically a Hail Mary that's headed out. We're down now to 9 seconds to go in the match. That buys a lot of time. Now, Adamson has a couple of choices. Now, if Ramirez stays put, he might be the outlet and then just simply force Fayetteville, but instead he goes far side to Alvarado. 5 seconds to go. Nowhere for Fayetteville to go. Memphis hangs on to the ball. 3, 2, 1, and that's it! Memphis trailing the entire game except for the last minute 16. And the last minute 16, that's what counts. Your final score, Memphis 7, Fayetteville 6. Incredible, frantic wire-to-wire match. Statistically, ending up shots on goal, Memphis with 18, Fayetteville with 12. Your match winner, Georges Georgievich. And with that goal, Georgievich sends the Memphis crowd into a very, very happy state. But there's more to come. Stick around. Coming up in just a few moments, it's the Memphis Americans women taking on the Fayetteville Fury women. Stick around because we will be right back. Enjoy some of the highlights. In the meantime, you're watching National Indoor Soccer League action.
fence. For your best choice in pest control, call James Pest Management, 367-2007.
Get ready for Luke Bryan. Live. The Raised Up Right Tour. October 6th, Landers Center. Luke Bryan. With special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, DJ Rock, and more. Tickets are on sale now. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan, Raised Up Right Tour.
Grab your Mickey ears and get ready for the ultimate Disney party, filled with all your favorite Disney friends from Toy Story 4, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, and more. Dance, laugh, and sing along as you become part of the celebration. Join the fun at Disney on Ice presents Let's Celebrate, live in your hometown. Coming to Landers Center March 10th through 13th. For tickets and show details, visit DisneyOnIce.com. Get your tickets today.
Americans women's soccer team takes on the Fayetteville Fury. The Memphis Americans are proud to partner with James Pest Management for all your pest control needs. Call James Pest Management. We'd also like to say a big thank you to Chick-fil-A of Southaven for being official partners of your Memphis Americans. The Chick-fil-A cow in the house today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet today's opponent. Here are the Fayetteville Fury. Head coach of the Fury, Brian Mayday.
Well, 3-on-3 game while the defense makes a switch. Shot and a goal to the right side. Bruna Laria will get the first goal for the NISL women, and the Americans lead it by a 1-0 score. The CBU alum from Brazil puts the Americans on top.
They running right after me. Yeah. Cause I'm number one, so that means everyone come after me. Hey. I'm at the top and they pray that I fall. Call me LeVar, the way that I ball. They want a little, but I need it all, yeah, yeah. Had to finesse through the matrix, I'm here to take it. Beat all the odds like we just gambled in Vegas. We gonna make
with the right foot, just pokes it over the head and follows with the right foot, wow.
Part of the greatness, greatness, greatness. That's just a part of the greatness. Chasing the Benjamin Franklin, they was all waiting. I had to go out and take it, take it, take it. I had to go out and take it. Chasing the Benjamin Franklin, determination. That's just a part of the greatness.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Memphis Americans, number 9, midfielder Bruna Lira. Midfielder number 7, Alexis Cat. Forward number 22, Ashlyn Jones. Forward number 24, Bailey Tadlock. Midfielder number 11, Stacy Owers. Forward number 15, Rebecca Pazakazian. Midfielder number 5, Lauren Odino Drone. Forward number 8, Kristen Sparks. Forward number 15, Sydney Walker. Midfielder number 10, Kelsey Keown. Midfielder number 4, Jennifer Osman. Defender number 6, Julia Osman. Defender number 19, Tanya Crahan. Goalkeeper number 1, Angel Haley. And your head coach, Corey Adamson. Ladies and gentlemen, your Memphis Americans.
And welcome back to the Lander Center. We are just about set to go. The Fayetteville Fury in town taking on the Memphis Americans women. The Fayetteville Fury coming in under Coach Brian Mayday at 1-8. The Memphis Americans, Corey Adamson maybe getting a little bit of an ice pack after that barn burner of a 7-6 win in the men's match just a few moments ago. His women come in with an 8-2 record. And they continue to play terrific ball despite the fact coming off of a Friday loss at the Columbus Rapids. It is hard to win on the road in the NISL. And we are all set to go. Tim Van Horn with you at Lander Center in Southaven, Mississippi. And it will be Maddie Capel to kick it off for Fayetteville wearing the black. They'll go from left to right, Memphis in the red, and we are underway here in Southaven, Mississippi. Shannon Leghart will work it across the pitch, but that is picked off by Lauren Adino-Drawn and then cleared out by Kate Weisner. That will be a kick-in for Memphis. Alexis Catt, Lauren Adino-Drawn on the back line, Angel Haley in goal.
Thank you for returning them quickly to the field.
Entry pass by Bailey Tadlock for Kristen Sparks. Looking for help along the far boards for Sydney Walker. Back to Lauren Adino-Drawn. She'll find Alexis Catt near side. Great crowd today for a Sunday afternoon tilt at Lander Center. Fayetteville coming out in a 1-3-1, flat across the middle. Switch back from Tadlock. Or Sydney Walker, rather, near side now. Alexis Catt. Adino-Drawn with a shot up high off the crossbar, and then a volley up and over. Be Fayetteville's ball here. Just underway from the Landers Center. Mike Mears on the field for this one, as well as Chris Strickland. Rhiannon Doggs will be in the box, your third official for this afternoon's game. Sydney Walker will control. Gives it to Haley Tadlock. Tadlock with a low shot and a goal! And just like the men's game, This one has fireworks early on. Tadlock goes across her body, fires it back left side. That's a tough save for any goalkeeper.
Number 24,
Helga Yoshi unable to get to it, and just like that, the Memphis American women lead 1-0. Fayetteville will quickly get it back underway here from Lander Center. Katie Stokely over to Kate Weisner. Weisner to Stokely. Now Weisner with a shot that sails high, but not too far wide. There's a high kick up in the air, though. Safely played away, though. Stacey Murray-Owers unable to get it out of the zone. And now Bruna Laria drops it off to Alexis Catt. Over to Julia Osman, laid off by Bruna. Now to Murray-Owers. Here's Bruna. Oh, and a good clawback by Helga Yoshi. And Fayetteville will return fire here. Pass intended for a Fayetteville player to go into space. I think they got the lines crossed up. Memphis will take it back. Here's Murray-Owers. Goes over the top to Ashlyn Jones. She can't play straight onto it, though. She's got to wait for it along the dasher board. She's got Odina Drawn, who will go inside. Switches it over to Murray-Owers. Stacy cuts onto her left foot. There's a shot that goes just wide of the near board. Odina Drawn looking maybe for a shot of her own. Dribbles through one, through two. Good save by Helga Yoshi. Deflected away, and Leghart gets it out of the zone, but only as far as Jennifer Osmond. Now Fayetteville will try to play it over the top. It's knocked down by Odino Drawn. Katie Weisner will drop it in. Ooh, it'll flutter slowly across the box. Nobody on the far post, though. Underwood looking to make something happen there. And now Fayetteville will reset. Helga Yoshi, the keeper. This pass cross picked off by Kelsey Keown. Keown goes for the middle. She's got one-on-one with Helga Yoshi. Saved by Helga Yoshi. Good presence of mind to look directly behind her and scoop that ball up. Well done by Helga Yoshi. Cross pass picked off by Jennifer Osmond. Over to Kelsey Keown. Now Dino drawn to Osmond. She's looking for her options here. She'll play it square. She's got a diagonal ball instead. Pulls it back, plays along the dasher board, plays it to herself. Well done. She's broken the line now. Kelsey Keown's got Ashlyn Jones on the run. She'll play that on the run. She's being hustled along the middle, though. Good physical play by Haley Gomez, just knocking her off her stride just ever so slightly. Here come Fayetteville. There's the entry pass by Quintanilla. She had a good game against Memphis last week. Pass was overcooked, though, and Memphis takes over. 9:30 to go in the first quarter. Memphis leading this one off of an early goal by Tadlock. Here's the entry pass to Jones. Jones goes for her left foot. She'll have a shot. That's deflected by Anna Boda. Stokely tries to clear, can't get rid of it. Good pressure down low by Memphis. Now Alexis Catt has a shot. That's deflected by Stokely and off to the far boards. Quintanilla will take on Osmond. She'll dribble to the middle. That's a good ball down the near side wall. Pushed in off of the corner board. Angel Haley reads that perfectly, as she almost always does. And that will allow Memphis a line change. Osmond will dump it off to Catt, and Julia will exit stage left for Jennifer. Tadlock down far corner. She's going to try to win that ball, but Leghart too strong on that one. Gomez picked off. There's a shot by Sydney Walker. Helga Yoshi easily handles that one. Here's Quintanilla on the boards with Sparks. Sparks keeps the arms down. Quintanilla spins, but it finds only Alexis Catt, who has the ball at her feet back to Angel Haley. Fayetteville will press 2. They'll drop back now. It's Bailey Tadlock. Now far side, switches across near side, looking for Sydney Walker. Walker's got 2 of the Fayetteville Fury on her. She can't win that one out. Good pull back by Haley Gomez. Plays it along the board. Still can't get away from the pressure of Walker. And then Tadlock able to get a deflection, and that one will go into the crowd for a Memphis kick-in. 7:28 to go. First quarter, Memphis with an early goal by Tadlock. Lead this one 1-0. Fans, don't forget, group tickets, single tickets, youth clinics, everything. Memphis Americans at memphisamericans.com. The scarves are back in, by the way. There's an entry pass off the boards. Odino Drawn able to finally corral it. There's a shot, a follow-up, and a goal! If only I saw that much red playing roulette. 3 Americans in the box. Odino Drawn there. Kristen Sparks ready just in case, but Odino Drawn says, I'll just go ahead and bang this one home myself. Memphis doubles their lead. 2-0, 6:35 to go here in the first quarter. And that was just persistent play. Memphis using the end boards very well to their advantage. And now Memphis will continue to put pressure on Fayetteville here, see if they can stretch that lead. There's a header off the boards. There's confusion in the box, and there's a toe poke and a goal. And that's why in the National Indoor Soccer League, you better score and score some more, because just like that, out of nothing, along the boards, there's Underwood with the first ball, but then here comes Maddie Capel to bang it home to make this 2-1.
For the Fury.
And the play, maybe not as aggressively as it should have been along the inboards to take care of business, and that allowed just enough of an opening. Here's Kelsey Keown with a shot deflected by Leghart. Kate Weisner able to clear. She's looking to go along the boards, though. That's picked off by Alexis Catt. She's got a drop to Jennifer Osmond. If she wants it, she'll take it. She'll go right side to Stacey Murray-Owers. Plays it just slightly behind Alexis Catt, but she's still got plenty of time to work with this. She's got Bruna down near the near side dashboard. There's an inbound off the inboard looking for Keown, but Elga Yoshi, as she oftentimes is, right on the spot. Here's Leghart for Underwood. Just looking to dump it. And now it'll be a little bit of a foot race now as Weisner has decided she wants to try to go after it. That's picked up by Capel. Capel with the goal just a moment ago. There's a shot, but she gets just underneath it. Maybe a little too much wedge there. And out of play for the restart.
Behind section 106, jerseys, t-shirts, rally towels, so much more up on the concourse behind section 106.
That one hitting the Zamboni entrance. At least in what was the old ice hockey days here at Lander Center. It's a beautiful building. Hard to believe that it's over 20 years old. Here's Ashlyn Jones. She's able to win that one, but then only as far to Capel. Capel will drop it to Leghart, who switches now for Weisner. Weisner comes along the far board. She's being hassled by Odino Drawn and can only dump it along the dashboards for Angel Haley. Easy pickup for her. She's got some space. She'll just drop that at the feet of Osmond. For Odino Drawn. 2 up high for pressure for Fayetteville. Jones on the pass up to the neutral zone. She'll have a little bit of time to do what she wants with it. She'll stay with it now. She goes to Pasicazia. That is now picked off by Stokely with a good tackle. She's got Weisner to her left. She'll go there. Will she cut inside? No, she goes across to Stokely near board. She's being covered, though, by 2 Americans. However, still finds Capel. Capel still fighting against 2 Americans. Pasicazia maybe the smallest person on all of the teams comes away with it. Isn't that the way it always happens, though? It's just the smallest one just comes out of the scrum like that. Pound for pound, she might be the toughest one out there. Love watching her play. Great game here, 2-1. Memphis leads this one. Just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Here's an entry pass, looking for Pasicazia, and that one goes up and over for a restart for Fayetteville. Good ball in by Sydney Walker, though. One of the most recent additions to head coach Corey Adamson's roster, and she's made an impact right away. Here's Elgo Yoshi. She will go long and to the side. Alexis Catt posting up. And eventually that ball is deflected out of bounds. Brooks down with Osmond. It'll be a restart for Boda and for the Fury. Kristen Sparks tries to get it. Here's Gomez. Gomez tries to dribble through Osmond. That's not going to work. Sparks pulls it back. Goes inside quickly to Jennifer Osmond, and here come the Americans with Alexis Catt. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Terrific crowd on hand here in Southaven, Mississippi today. Osmond goes along the boards looking for Walker. Walker has it now. Back to Osmond. Osmond looking maybe for Sparks, lays it off. Who's this going to be? Is it Tadlock? Tadlock has a go, but that's only to the feet of Boda. She has one option, and that's essentially to play the boards and clear it out. She looks for Brooks. Brooks dispossessed by Walker, and Memphis will take a moment and reset. Good discipline here by the Memphis Americans. Still looking at a quasi 1-3-1 for Fayetteville. There's a shot by Osmond, tipped onto the bar by Elga Yoshi. Good save. Otherwise, that was going in for goal number 3 for the team. Slide tackle missed by Osmond. Here come the Fury. Good recovery by Tadlock, though, dropping back to help on defense, and now Osmond gives it back to Catt. Pulse racing there for the last 30 seconds, though. Memphis with a near miss, and Fayetteville just cut off at the pass from a chance at a counter. Now under a minute to go, about 45 seconds remaining in the quarter. So entry pass Stokely, though, heads it at the yellow line. Gomez drops it back off to Stokely. Murray Owers tries to get it, but Gomez ends up with it. She's got room to run. She could even shoot if she wants it. Tries to go far side for Brooks. Alexis Catt sniffs that out quickly. She's got help on the left and on the right side. Here comes Sparks. Can she get to it? Yes, entry pass. One-timer just missed by Sydney Walker. Terrific ball in. Final 10 seconds of the quarter. That's going to be under the feet of Julia Osmond, though, and that should run out the clock if not taken away. Good pressure by Fayetteville. 3, 2, and 1, and that will do it here in the first quarter. Woo! Mercy. 15 minutes in the books. Your score at the end of one at the Lander Center. It's Memphis Americans 2, the Fayetteville Fury 1. We'll be back for second quarter action. Coming up next, you're watching the National Indoor Soccer League.
Great job on the field. The Memphis Americans want to thank Weimer Jewelry for being a proud corporate partner. Weimer Jewelry, be sure and give them a call for all of your jewelry needs.
And welcome back to the Lander Center. It is first quarter break here. Memphis Americans lead this one by a score of 2-1. And wow, what a game it has been. Memphis with goals by Bailey Tadlock and by Lauren Adino drawn, but not long after that, Maddie Capel struck back for Fayetteville. Shots on goal, Memphis has been dominant. 11 shots compared to 2 for Fayetteville. Joining me now is the co-host of the My Three Subs podcast, my good friend. You've heard him before on these, helping out with commentary in the second period. It's my friend Brody Scott. Brody, happy Sunday to you. Last time we spoke was before Valentine's Day. You all set? You get a hall pass for today, all good?
Yes, hall pass for President's Day weekend. Packed house as far as good crowds are concerned for the Memphis Americans, and taking in really 2 good ones. Great ball distribution for the Memphis Americans, at least female side, going on right now.
Oh, the 7-6 men's match. That was incredible.
Great.
I'm still trying to get the blood pressure down from that one. There's a ball into the box. Boda able to dump that one. Will that go out of play? It will. And despite the fact that it bounced several times, well, Mike Mears says it will be played at the spot there because it did bounce in play. So no restart. Now that one into row M. Just underway in the second period. And much like ice hockey, you got to watch the nachos. I mean, there's no glass down low, so if you've got great seats, you're thinking like, I can enjoy those, but that's not the case. There's a ball in for Bruna Letteria, but she's unable to get there. Crahan with the ball through. Bruna trying to get a toe poke on Elga Yoshi, securing the ball, though. She's got to move quickly, though. She's got 5 seconds to distribute the ball. Maddie Capel, though, that's picked off now. Crahan, top of the arc. There's a shot. Foot save by Elga Yoshi. Follow up by Crahan. And she'll drill that one over near the Zamboni. Is that the Zamboni or the snow cone cart entrance? The big one's the Zamboni entrance. I think the snow cone cart one is the smaller one.
Yeah, that's a pickup truck where you take out the excess ice.
Yeah.
Ogiyoshi, great saves, though. Good awareness on the distribution, too.
There's a foul from behind. Will they look for a penalty? Nah, she didn't hit the boards on that.
She wants one, though, and has an argument.
Yeah. She didn't hit the boards unless she just rolled into it. Here's another look at that. You can see there's the bump way away from the boards.
Yeah, I mean, she's got an argument.
Yeah. Well, we can all argue on everything. We can argue today's Monday, but it's Sunday. There's Boda driving it back to Elga Yoshi, who just had a terrific foot save a moment ago. That's over to Julia Osmond. Kelsey Keown will try to dribble through 1 through 2 players. She gets that picked off. Here's Underwood at the top of the arc. Kelsey Keown wants to atone, and she did. She gets the ball back.
3-on-2.
Here comes Pasicazia. Goes short side over to Keown. She can have a rip from here. She goes inside. Now top of the box, Pasicazia. I think that one just went off the shin guards or the ankle or something, because that one was shanked off to the right side of Elga Yoshi's goal. But Memphis gets it back, and a quick line change as Crahan is out, and now Alexis Catt in. Bruna taken away by Leghart. Here comes Underwood the other way. They don't have numbers, but Underwood will press the matter nonetheless. Here's an inbound pass off the board. Osmond has to win that ball, otherwise you've got Kate Weisner there that could have evened it up, and now both sides will try to do a line change here just 3 minutes in to the second period. Mike Mears and Chris Strickland, your officials on the pitch for this one. Your third official is Rhiannon Doggs. Osmond and Odino drawn, working along the back. You've got Sydney Walker near side. You got Bailey Tadlock far side, looking for Ashlyn Jones. They'd love to get a goal out of her. High bouncing ball off the AstroTurf. Quintanilla gets it out of danger, but only for just a few seconds. Here's Tadlock. She goes back to the top. Here's Osmond with a drive. Good, safe hands by Elgayoshi. It's good to see her back in after 3 matches in 3 days last time. She was playing hurt and basically playing on one good leg at the end of that match. So it's good to see her at her best because she is definitely a textbook definition of professional.
Agreed. I was just about to say both feet, too. Good to see her on both feet and moving around, making some great saves. You like to see this level of performance.
Absolutely. It's good to see this crowd here today, a good, healthy crowd on both sides. Here's Osmond. She'll launch from high just off the crossbar. Quintanilla all the way out to Quintanilla at the yellow line. That'll tell you how much venom was on that shot. And now there's a push by Memphis, and there's another foul on the Memphis Americans. I believe that will be their second foul. 8 cumulative will get you a 2-minute penalty. Good work by Tadlock. She gets pushed in the back by Brooks. That'll be a restart over near the penalty boxes. Odino drawn with a quick restart. Here's Tadlock. Just inside the yellow line. Goes far post. Shot! And goal! Tadlock with the unlock. Inside of the right foot. Far post. Elgayoshi. No chance. And she's like, yeah, I did that.
Tadlock on lock when it comes to the outside shot, man.
Give her a 10 for technical ability, a 0 for humility.
Exactly.
But you know what?
Hey,
why? When you bury it like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Take it.
Oh, it's a wonderful goal. And Memphis leads now back to a 2-goal lead at 3-1.
Get your flowers, girl.
I think even the Russian judge would have scored a high for ability on that one as well, if we're talking Olympics. Here's Maddie Capel. Capel goes inside to Quintanilla. Stacey Murray-Owers hassles her. Here's Capel looking for her second goal. Instead, lays it off for Katie Stokely and right into the breadbasket of Angel Haley. Great positioning by the keeper.
You saw that crashing, though, from Fayetteville. That's the second time they've crashed Angel Haley, and so maybe they've seen something on tape there. So
here's Murray-Owers. Nobody on the back doorstep, though. If Kristen Sparks or perhaps Keown on the backside, that could have been a tap-in. Nonetheless, a great ball in, and it shows the ambition of Memphis. And Alexis Catt, no other option other than to just lay it back to Angel Haley, take a breather, and reset. Quintanilla will come off. Memphis has numbers if they want to push. Here's Keown, wide open shot, and about the only place it wouldn't have gone in, straight at the keeper. Missed opportunity for Memphis. Here comes Fayetteville. They've got numbers down the line. Here comes Weisner on the near board. She'll bang that in. Haley cannot get to that. However, Murray-Owers waiting there patiently for it and can turn. We'll give that off to Alexis Catt. Now Murray-Owers and Memphis able to make a line change. They'll switch out a couple of players. Here's an inbound pass for Walker. Walker for Laria. Laria playing through the ball. Elgayoshi out of the box. She can't handle that ball. And now punched away by Stokely. And deflection off of whom? Was it off of Capel or Odino Drawn? I think Odino Drawn thought it was off of her.
That's Memphis ball.
Quick restart for Memphis. Lauren Odino Drawn back post. Sydney Walker, though, maintaining possession for Memphis. Murray-Owers falls down. I think she just tripped over the turf there. And now we've got a handball. I guess.
Call, yeah. When she fell, she must have tackled the ball, too. It happens.
Yeah. Although most of the time, if you watch the men play outdoor, whenever they fall down, they'll grab the ball, and then the referee almost every time calls the foul rather than the handball. Of course, that was an accidental fall onto the ball. But nonetheless.
Agreed, outdoor, you still act that you got taken out.
Here's a kick in for Memphis. 7 minutes to go, leading 3-1 here in the second quarter. Here comes Odino Drawn. She'll dribble in. Looks like she's maybe taking a shot. Murray with a ball off the boards into a crowd. Good heads-up play by Erica Underwood, though, but only as far as Osmond. Here's Walker. Walker at the yellow line. She goes far post. That was almost screened off by Boda. Good eyes, good hands by Elgayoshi to claim that one. Now Stokely will go back to Elgayoshi, who will then dump it out of the zone just to be able to decompress. 2-1-2 defense for Fayetteville. into Bruna Laria. She goes outside, off the boards. Oh! Crahan out of nowhere. Memphis Americans extend their lead. Bruna Laria off the boards, and just like in practice, tally it up. There it is, Tanya Crahan banks it home, and Memphis takes a 4-1 lead.
Here in Memphis, we do talk about Bruna.
Really? You use that on an assist?
Absolutely. Let's talk about that assist. The great play off the board, setting up a perfect shot in, wide open net. You can't do anything else but score there.
You know, and that's a play they probably work on dozens of times every practice. Here comes Kelsey Keown. She's got Jones to her right. She'll keep it herself. The step over. She's nuts. She shoots. She scores! Oh, and now the clothes are coming off. I don't know what color card that is, but I do know this. I'm green with envy. She carries the ball. Jones, to her credit, makes the run as a decoy, allowing Kelsey Keown to fire that home. She takes the defender with her, which lets Kelsey run straight through and bury it. Memphis now leads 5-1. And in the National Indoor Soccer League, you could take your clothes off and not get a yellow card, not get a 2-minute penalty. There's a headed ball in, smartly cleared out by Jennifer Osmond.
Memphis has to get in their own head again. We are still playing the game. There's still a lot of time left. It's only 5-1. That seems like a big score in soccer, not in the National Indoor Soccer League.
Here's the corner kick for Fayetteville. Dead ball opportunity here to make some hay. Here's Boda with the ball in. Weisner turns, fires. That's off the boards near side of Angel Haley. And now Ashlyn Jones. Ashlyn Jones cuts to her left. She's got Bailey Tadlock to the left. She'll switch it all the way across, looking for Walker. But she does find Crahan, or rather Osmond. Oh, nice footwork by Capel to get that out of trouble. And now Tadlock gives away to Odino Drawn. Odino Drawn, she's at the top of the arc, right behind Jones. Can't take the shot. Will spin, go left-footed, near post. Good foot save by Elga Yoshi. And Weisner able to force Memphis to do a reset here. 3:30 to go here in the first half. Here's Osmond with a high ball, and that's over the top. You know, in the men's game, Brody Scott from the My 3 Subs podcast, my3subspodcast.com. I'd mentioned we had seen everything, but I had not seen a shirt. Well, you know what? At the end of the match, actually, one of the guys did. I think it was Georgie.
Georgie kind of got a little...
And honestly, if he's not going to get a card, it would be unfair for Kelsey to do that as well.
I think that's more deserved. Kelsey's goal there.
Yeah.
More
well, I don't know. That was the match winner, though, for Georgie.
True. I don't know. But
I think that was Georgie.
Yeah, it was Georgie at the end there.
Okay. All right. I know that was the match winner. I didn't remember if it was the shirt that came off there.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, we need to talk about keeping our clothes on here. 5-1. We've got our clothes on in the booth. Here's Crahan. Crahan near the top of the arc goes to Sparks. Sparks just outside the elbow, looking to bang that off the boards, up and over. That'll be a restart for the Fayetteville Fury. Shots on goal already for Memphis in favor, 9-1. 20-3 the shots total. Fayetteville getting some pressure from Crahan. Here's Sparks with a deflection off the crossbar. Whew, that was almost a happy half dozen. Odino Drawn fighting with Montez on the boards, able to get it as far as Murray Owers. Crahan stays with it, though. That's good hustle by Leghart, though. She's able to get that into the crowd, and
somebody got a beer bath.
Either that, or the kid got a soda bath there. Yeah. Looks like he's okay, though, thank goodness. Probably more startled than anything else. All right, we got a restart here, 1:39 to go in the second quarter. Here's Bruna. Deflected out. Memphis is going to maintain it if Osmond can hustle and get it in. She does. Great pass all the way back to Angel Haley, playing those angles well. And a lot of it is just making yourself available as a keeper for that outlet to be at the right angle for the easiest possible pass. Here's Bruna. She could go one-on-one with Elgayoshi.
Oh.
Will she get there? Oh, nice save just off the line by Madeline Russell. I think Bruna's eyes got big. She hustled there. Well, it certainly wasn't for the lack of trying. Now we're down to the final minute of the first half.
It's good to have friends, Tim.
In high places in that case, because that was
case.
a high bouncing ball.
Right.
Quintanilla with a good hustle play. Jennifer Osmond's cross was deflected. Quintanilla keeps it for herself. She's a one-person wrecking crew, and I think that shot just got scuffed on the downswing, and it was too easy for Angel Haley. And now 35 seconds remaining, and Memphis will get one more maybe crack at the goal here. See if they can push through. A 2-1-2 defense for Fayetteville. Cat goes along the near side boards for Bruna Laria. Bruna gets it to Cat. Good cutback. Still alive. 15 seconds. Still time for one more shot. Sydney Walker. Walker goes far side to Murray Owers. She could play it off with that right foot. Crosses it in. This could be interesting. Oh, good block by Underwood. Now Capel gets rid of it, and that will do it for the end of the first half. As many question marks as there were in the men's match, Brody, there have been a lot of exclamation marks here in the first half for Memphis.
True. What Memphis is doing well, they're crashing where they need to crash. Their ball distribution is fantastic in the first half. We'll see if they can replicate that in the first half. And then what changes Fayetteville comes out with in the second half, because as you saw, they're crashing Angel Haley. That's where they got their goal. You saw it again, almost with the second goal. They're closer to the top of the second quarter there. So we'll see what Fayetteville comes back with.
As I watch the head coach, Corey Adamson, come off the pitch, he's mostly smiles. I think one message is the goal that was scored, they had a moment. We didn't have a moment. They banged one home, made it a one-goal game. Don't let them have any more moments.
Right.
And if they can do that, then Memphis should be able to sail smoothly through the second half. But in the NISL, if the Fury come back, pop a couple of quick goals, this thing gets interesting in a hurry. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a hurry. Second half action coming up next. You're watching the Memphis Americans. They lead the Fayetteville Fury 5-1. This is the National Indoor Soccer League.
fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes.
I'd like to let everybody know, all of those of you sitting in the upper deck, you're welcome to come downstairs to the lower deck.
Whatever it takes. Take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. I feel being typical. Looking at my body feeling miserable. Always hanging on to the visual. I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm martyrdom. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough on the prodigal son. I was born to run. I was born to dance. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Take me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. Follow too fast to prepare for this.
Get ready for Luke Bryan. Live. The Raised Up Right Tour. October 6th, Landers Center. Luke Bryan. With special guests, Mitchell Tenpenny, DJ Rock, and more. Tickets are on sale now. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Luke Bryan, Raised Up Right Tour.
Got spiders? For your best choice in pest control, call James Pest Management, 367-2007.
Grab your Mickey ears and get ready for the ultimate Disney party, filled with all your favorite Disney friends from Toy Story 4, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, and more. Dance, laugh, and sing along as you become part of the celebration. Join the fun at Disney on Ice presents Let's Celebrate, live in your hometown. Coming to Landers Center March 10th through 13th. For tickets and show details, visit DisneyOnIce.com. Get your tickets today.
Grab your Mickey ears and get ready for the ultimate Disney party with more than 50 Disney stars from Frozen, Aladdin, Tangled, and more. Sing and dance as your favorite stories are brought to life on the ice at the Landers Center. Again, it's March 10th through 13th. You can visit DisneyOnIce.com to book your tickets today.
past to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes.
Hey, Brody, thank you. All right, time to bring them out, I guess. Back for second half action at the Lander Center. The Memphis Americans, they're feeling it. They're leading 5-1. They come into this game 8-2. The Fayetteville Fury into the match 1-8 and save a moment of indecision along the boards. It's been all Memphis Americans. They lead in shots 20-4. And not only in shots, but they've been terrific. Brody Scott from the My 3 Subs podcast joining us now. They've been excellent on playing the boards at the ends as well, and really just giving nothing but a hard time to Elga Yoshi, who has done quite well in her own right, but she's been extremely busy this afternoon.
I made the joke, let's not talk about Bruna, but let's talk about Bruna's little ricochet shot. It's happened a lot in this match already. Will we see it again in the second half? I can almost bet on it, yes. I bet Corey Adamson is sitting there saying, listen, guys, we're doing great. Let's keep crashing those boards. Play the ball off the boards there, and we're fine.
And we are set to go. We'll see if they keep crashing the boards. No reason not to. Fayetteville in the black will kick it off, and we are underway. Quarter number 3 in the Lander Center. And Underwood will go far side to Leghart, dropping it all the way back. And here comes the in-swinging pass, however, picked off by Memphis. Ashlyn Jones down the middle. One touch too many, though. Good work by Maddie Capel. She's been solid. She's got the only goal for Fayetteville. Now she's got the ball outside the center circle, looking for Weisner. Can't get her. Alexis Catt, too strong, stands her up, takes the ball away. And Memphis going right to left on your screen here in the second half. Good crowd on hand in Southaven, Mississippi. It's been lively. Angel Haley over to Jennifer Osman. Now she's getting jostled and good hustle by Maddie Capel. Memphis turning it over in the neutral zone. Underwood now all the way back to Boda. Boda now looking for Weisner, but only finds Bailey Tadlock. Tadlock plays it to Osman. Double teamed, but that frees up Walker. Sydney Walker to Ashlyn Jones. She's got Tadlock coming down the left wing. Will play it to herself along the boards. She's dangerous along the boards. Good physical play by Fayetteville. Memphis will maintain possession, though. Lauren Adino drawn. Over to Sydney Walker. Walker cuts across to her left side to the near boards. Memphis makes a quick line change as Kristen Sparks is on for Memphis, and here comes Tanya Crahan, who's had a terrific goal herself today. Entry pass to Sparks. First touch a little heavy, but still able to get it over to Tadlock. Now switched across to Osman with a header by Crahan. Elga Yoshi can't do much with it. Forced to clear away by Leghart. Now Fayetteville takes over. Here comes Underwood right side. Goes past Odino drawn. There's a ball off the boards. Wide open in the middle. Up and over, though. as Wisner had an opportunity here, but Bailey Tadlock comes crashing in and maybe rushed her on that shot there at the last second.
Just about to say, is that moment hesitation that cost her that wide open goal.
I think she might have heard footsteps, which you can on AstroTurf.
Right.
Here's Murray Owers. The ball skips through the middle. She's still hanging on to it. She's going to hold up, looking for Crahan. Tanya goes left-footed. There's a shot and a good save. Cushions it. It grabs the bounce back up. Elgoyoshi will fire a high ball up to Quintanilla. It's settled down by Brooks. Now Quintanilla stripped by Odino Drawn. Now Julia Osmond, the long ball to Stacey Murray Owers. Down by the near board, Stokely, good positioning, shields that. Has nobody except Alexis Catt for Memphis near the visitors bench. Memphis takes back over. Osmond looking for Sparks at the elbow, but she's beaten to it by Leghard. Good play by the Fayetteville defender. Memphis will have a swap out here. As Sparks is out and Bruna is in, there's a crossing pass in, but well read by Leghard. Now Stokely back to the middle. Has Brooks. Quintanilla will maintain possession, though. She's being harassed by Crahan. She'll drop back to Leghard. Ball pushed far side for Quintanilla. Has a little bit of a bobble. Chooses instead to drop it back to Haley Gomez. There's a long ball off of the glass. Squirts through the legs of Osmond, but Murray Owers able to maintain possession. That's something that Fayetteville may need to do. They may need to just start letting rip. Yeah, trailing by 4 goals. You're not going to catch up playing a possession game.
Just mix it up. Do something new. Do something fun, innovative, and then see what happens. Get creative.
Pass intended for Laria. Picked up by Kelsey Keown, though. Looking for Bruna in the near corner. Leghardt's the first to it, though. Bobble off the board. She can't handle it, though. Tackle from behind. Got the ball, though. Bruna falls down. No foul called. Alexis Catt with it now along the far boards. Osmond lets rip, but that's going to be far off to the right of the keeper, Elgoyoshi. Ball back across. She's able to parry it away and off to safety. Here's Gomez. She finds some help, but only as far as Jennifer Osmond. Clock running now, 9:35 to go here in the third quarter. Kelsey Keown bumped off the ball by Gomez. Referee Mike Mears is going to call that first bump there. And Memphis will get a restart. About 10 feet outside the yellow line. Good chance to go for a high ball here, looking for Bruna. They'll do that. She ducks. Oh, it's off the crossbar. Another volley by Odino Drawn. Stokely takes one to the noggin, and referee Mike Mears does a check on her. She's okay. Mike Mears gives a thumbs up, says she's good to go. Entry pass in. Elgoyoshi can't get it. There's a one-timer. Kelsey Keown. And the Memphis Americans here off of the carom. Keown buries the shot. And now Elgoyoshi is down, and she's having a tough time getting up. I don't know if this is a hamstring, a calf, or what, but she is writhing in pain.
If you think back on last week, that knee, ankles, hamstring situation that was going on with Elgoyoshi, maybe this is a reoccurrence of that. Hopefully she can bounce back if it's not too bad. She is pointing to her little quad right there, so hopefully it's nothing too bad. Just a little stretch it out. She's fine. I can take this. I did it all last week. I can do it again.
And we are now back underway here in the third quarter. 8.5 to go. Memphis with a 6-1 lead. There's a back pass picked off by Underwood. Plays it in for Capel. Capel saved by It's now squirting away outside over to Pasicazia. She gets it over to Walker, who's able to flick over Boda. Now they're going to go far boards. Boda will not play this one back to the keeper. She'll keep it herself. Turn, and she gets a little relief from Underwood, who will carry it up and try to buy a little bit of time now for Gomez. Foul called on Memphis. That'll be number 4 for them. The Fury with 2 fouls, a cumulative of 8. Will send a team to the box for 2 minutes. They'll have to put a player in for a penalty kill. Still a good ways away from that. We're 7.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Memphis Americans 6, Fayetteville 1. Here comes Madeline Russell. She'll go down the line. Nobody there. Alexis Catt digs that one off of the boards. Russell stays with it, though, looking for Capel. Alexis Catt spins, finds Jones. Jones has plenty of options. Pasicazio will let that one pass under. And here come the Americans again. They'll play 2 at the back as they walk this up. Angel Haley stays well back in her defensive third. Osmond looks for Jones, and that is easily scooped out by Underwood. She'll do a 1-2 with Capel. She has her again, or she can go far side to Gomez. Tries the harder pass. Now goes to Gomez. It's too late because Pasicazia is there. Now they're pushing along the boards. Gomez and Pasicazia. Ashlyn Jones in there too. And now Memphis comes out with it. 2-on-2, now 3-on-2. Fayetteville struggling to get back. Now they've got a third back, and now the pass right down the middle. The only place where a Memphis Americans player wasn't, but Memphis will maintain possession. And Fayetteville will do a line change, and Memphis will sub out half of their line as well. So Dino Drawn will maintain this for Osmond. And now for Crahan. There's a speculative ball in. Not as much ballet as last week's tippy-toe by Angel Haley, but nonetheless good awareness within the box to keep not just herself but the ball inside the confines. Smart play, good situational awareness by Angel Haley. I've had that happen in outdoor before on a slippery field. Fall down where, we'll explain that in just a second as a shot comes roaring off the glass from Osmond. Here comes Quintanilla. She'll play that to herself.
Good
if
ball.
She wins it, she's got problems against Memphis, but instead Odino Drawn wins it. She's going to go 1-on-2.
Whoa.
2 3-step overs, and the last touch let her down. Otherwise, she was about to let rip, but ball stays in. Tadlock back to Crahan. And now Bailey Tadlock. She'll let fly from distance. Rebound, Sparks can't get a clean touch to it. And now Stokely out to Crahan, who can't quite get a good touch to it. However, Osmond there. Memphis settles down. They keep Fayetteville pinned down. Here's Osmond with a shot, but that's knocked away by Boda. Here comes Quintanilla. Boy, she wants to affect some sort of a change this afternoon. She's got Weisner in the middle of the box. She's stopped along the boards by Odino Drawn. That lets Memphis buy some time, and then her pullback is picked off by Crahan. But Fayetteville maintains possession. Leghart with a drive. Crahan in front of it, though. Good job by Tanya. Now Odino Drawn. Is she going to shepherd this ball back to Angel Haley? No, she will turn, clear that out for Crahan. Crahan looking to spin, turn inside. Does find Tadlock and some space. She's got Kristen Sparks with a one-timer if she can win it, but Stokely up for the challenge. And we're going to have a foul against Tadlock. That will be Memphis's 5th foul. 3:47 to go here in the third quarter. Alexis Catt picking up the stray ball, and here comes Sydney Walker. Walker near side. She's got Bruna. Bruna has help at the top of the box. She tries to take it herself. Good job by Elga Yoshi. Stands it up with a good foot save. And now Weisner dribbles through traffic. Now she's got Capel. Maddie Capel, sliding tackle by Osmond.
Great tackle.
Bonus points for not wearing the long pants either.
Right.
The word of the day is strawberry. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
Leghart walks this up. She'll go near side boards to Underwood. Alexis Catt there to pick it off. Quick turn to Sydney Walker. Again, Fayetteville acquitted themselves here. They're getting down. They're putting pressure on Memphis, but they just can't get that definitive, clear look at goal. Memphis continuing to muddy the waters with a 2-2-1. And Bruna giving chase. Here's Brooks. Catt comes out of the scrum with the ball. Back to Murray Owers. Bruna with the dummy touch. She'll spin. She'll work against Brooks near side. Gets past one. She's got two at the top of the box. The pass, though, just out of reach of Walker. Underwood with a good interception, but Memphis getting it right back. I think Memphis at this point. Here's a cross ball to Catt.
Good header.
Saved by Elga Yoshi. Bruna there. Elga Yoshi again. Memphis will take their chances. They have picked up a goal this third quarter, but Fayetteville, to their credit, has been more inventive and has had a bit more ambition here in the third quarter moving forward. They've tried some different things with their head coach, Brian Mayday, looking like he's made some adjustments, and you've seen a different look here out of Fayetteville.
Again, get creative, get fun with this. Let's make something happen.
Oh, there's a takeaway by Murray Owers. She's got help on her left. She can take it herself, too. Gives it to Bruna. Bruna has to step to the outside, though. Will that make a difference? She goes to the far boards. Shot! It trickles in! Great team goal by the Memphis Americans as Bruna beats Leghart, drills it underneath the arm of Elga Yoshi, and the angle just enough to sneak in, tuck it inside the far post. Memphis in seventh heaven leads Fayetteville 7-1. But great teamwork. It doesn't happen without the assist coming from Murray Owers there. Now under a minute to go in the third quarter. But again, the selflessness and the ability of Bruna to be able to drive past and finish at an acute angle.
Something Memphis has done well all game long. Ball distribution, the teamwork that's happened with this club. Look at him.
Here's Odino drawn off for Ashlyn Jones. She goes to the outside. She's got help with Crahan. Crahan with a drive. Good push away save by Elga Yoshi. And now Weisner just clearing it anywhere but near the goal. That will do, and that will send it to the top of the arc. 16 seconds to go, 15 seconds rather, and counting here in the third quarter. Looks like they won't even get that shot off.
Not just the ball distribution, Tim, but also the spacing from the Americans club. Just great.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of three
Great third
quarters.
quarter.
Memphis 7, Fayetteville 1.
and then Sydney Walker fires off a shot. And I think that hit, did that hit Boda? And Boda's like, dude.
What are you doing?
It's like, fuck. It's either Boda or Underwood. Nonetheless, just adding a little bit more pain to the scoreline, but Memphis leads this one by a score of 7-1. We'll be back with fourth quarter action. We'll have the third quarter statistics too coming up in just a moment. You are watching the National Indoor Soccer League.
The Memphis Americans was sold and relocated to what city? A, Las Vegas, B, St. Louis, C, Dallas, or D, Cincinnati? Help her out, help her out. Right. She said A, and she's a winner! She wins 2 tickets to Disney on Ice. Let me see if I have them. Great job. Make some noise for her. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get your tickets to the 50 and 50. We're going to announce the winner at the end of the game. Your 50-50 ticket winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, Memphis Sport and Spine are official partners with the Memphis Americans with 2 convenient locations in downtown and Cordova. Be sure and stop by and see Dr. Hogan. Also, your Memphis Americans men's and women's soccer team are both back home on March the 5th. Come out to the Lander Center March 5th and support your Memphis Americans. Also, following the conclusion of this game, each team, both the men's and women's team, will play a 2-quarter game against the Fayetteville Fury. So soccer is not over when this quarter is over. Your men's team will take the field once again about 10 to 15 minutes following the conclusion of this game for a 2-quarter game. And then the women's team will come back out and play a 2-quarter game. So you stay here with us tonight for more Memphis American soccer.
And we are underway. 4th quarter action at the Lander Center. Tim Van Horn, Brody Scott joining me this afternoon from the My 3 Subs podcast. There's a ball in by Alexis Cat that's picked off by Stokely. We'll have stats in just a moment if we can catch a breather. I think maybe we've got that now. Shots on goal in the 3rd quarter. Memphis had 6 to Fayetteville's lone shot on goal. And, of course, Memphis scoring right before the end of the 3rd period. Alexis Cat taking her time here, and that's a good read by Maddie Capel. She picks that off. She's got the lone goal for Fayetteville, and her and Pasicazia probably the 2 smallest players out there, but they've been nothing but energy and hustle for their respective clubs this afternoon. Leghart trying to get rid of it. Good job by Tadlock slowing things down, though. Here's Weisner looking near boards. Alexis Cat will win that one and head that out. Capel with Sparks. There's Stokely with an entry pass, but Osmond able to flick that away. Weisner will have a shot high and up. Beautiful goal by Fayetteville as their persistence has paid off here to start the 4th quarter. They've had the lion's share of the possession, just way too much time. Angel Haley, a diving attempt, no chance. And Memphis, as beautiful as the goal is, Brody, Memphis allowed way too much space. She could have probably, I don't know, probably could have gotten an egg timer or a sundial. She had so much time to take that. Corey Adamson will look at that probably in the post-match wrap-up in the film come Monday or Tuesday morning and say, hey, guys, we got to tighten that up.
And I'm guaranteed that's exactly what he said going into this 4th quarter. Don't get sloppy. Keep pressing. Keep doing what we've been doing so well. Just keep doing what we're doing.
Here's Crahan with a shot. Up and over. By the way, we've got a keeper substitution. Sam Rubio will get a look here in the 4th quarter for Fayetteville and throws it promptly to Lauren Odino drawn. However, Weisner able to pick it up, but picked up now by Crahan. Pass falls a little short of Murray Owers. Brooks steps in, but Julia Osmond there. That'll allow Alexis Cat now to make her way on. Murray Owers with some space now. Will she have a go? She crosses over to the near side. She's got Crahan to her left. She's got Bruna in the box. We'll drop it for Alexis Cat. And now over back to Osmond. Osmond lets fly high just over the bar. Crahan keeps the play alive, though. Looking for Bruna. Can't quite find Bruna. Now the ball exits out of the box, but Alexis Cat there. Good positioning. There's a deflected ball as Leghart tries to drive it away. Crahan staying with Leghart now. That's a good battle. Crahan wins it. Bruna with the turn. Can't get it to Murray Owers to feet, though, but it does buy some space for Memphis. And now they'll drop it back and reset. And Osmond lets fly again, and a shot just over the reach of the keeper, but just wide. Could have been 8 for Memphis. Now here comes Weisner. Osmond with a trip here, and she's going to go into the box for that. Up 5 and takes her down.
You don't like seeing it, but it's the play.
Well, she's got help. She's got help there, and I think Odino Drawn has her maybe step for step and with Murray Owers, but she goes ahead, takes her down, and now Memphis will be on the penalty kill here with 11 minutes to go in the match with a 5-goal lead. All right, Stokely could just line up and let rip here. Goes low, Odino Drawn there. She'll get that and just slowly roll it out of the box and across the lines rather than play it in the air to keep the pass violation from coming into play. And now there's a high bouncing ball. It'll go all the way back to Angel Haley. And then she'll just throw this one long. I'm surprised she just didn't play it to her own feet. Headed back by Capel. And the penalty kill continuing for Memphis. Down midfield, Ashlyn Jones fighting with Boda. Now Boda takes Jones down. That'll be the third foul on the Fury. Memphis in no hurry here.
Also Memphis on the attack.
Here's Murray Owers looking for a shorthand opportunity, but at the very least killing some clock. Goes near side at the elbow to Jones. Jones working with Boda. We'll make a nice switch over to Murray Owers. And again, Memphis just killing some clock here. We're already a minute into the penalty kill. And Angel Haley over to Murray Owers. And they've got acres of space to deal with. No rush here unless they just want to have a go at the goal. Here's Jones at the top of the arc. She had space, but Boda sticks her right foot in. Good job doing that. And now here's Tadlock with a shot deflected and away from the Fayetteville goal. Memphis maintains possession. I think they're on the penalty kill here. They're doing a terrific job. Here's Odino Drawn going near side, looking for Jones, but Boda is there first. But Ashlyn not giving up on the play. Boda with a good clearance out. But they're on the power play here. But Memphis now just seconds away from killing off this penalty on Julia Osmond. Now near side, Bailey Tadlock. Here's Tadlock with a shot off the boards. That'll stay in the box. Can't get cleared by Stokely. Ashlyn Jones gets caught under her feet. Now Stokely gets it looking for Quintanilla. Both players go down. There's a push in the back by Murray Owers. She gets away with that one. Referees say play on. Capel now down near side. Odino Drawn. Oh, there's a nice takeaway by Underwood. A shot, and I think maybe Angel Haley got a piece of that. Nonetheless, that got away. And now Memphis comes back. Both teams at full strength. And here comes Odino Drawn. She looks for help in the near corner to Kristen Sparks, but that one's going to be headed away by Quintanilla. Bounce to the near boards. Now she's got Walker. Walker has space. She can have this if she wants it. She goes into the box. That goes way behind Pasacazia, though. Picked off by Fayetteville. Memphis maintains the possession. Now flicked into the box to the keeper. Easy basket catch by Rubio. And a quick outlet to Montez. Montez over to Quintanilla. She's got help on the far side. She'll keep it herself. Now go back to Montez. A give and go in the box, but sniffed out by Pasacazia. Now Jennifer Osmond drops it back to Odino Drawn. Angel Haley getting a few touches here in the fourth quarter. And now Memphis working it up. Now that she'll get double teamed along the far side. Osmond able to work through one. Can't work through the other. But Sydney Walker there. And now the clock just running at this point. I think Memphis may be content with playing a possession game to this point. Maybe take their opportunities when they can, but you've got Kristen Sparks basically glued to the top of the box. Now they have a go at her, and Leghart out. Good call by Kristen Sparks, pointing. It's like she kicked it out, not me.
At this point, copy-paste your penalty kill. You did such a great job. At times, you didn't know who was on the power play and who was on the power kill. So, fantastic job by the Memphis American squad.
Here's Alexis Catt with the corner kick. Off the boards, top of the box, eased out by Underwood. Memphis maintains possession. Julia Osmond thinking about maybe having to go to the near side boards. Here's Pasacazia. She's tripped up by Weisner. Good tackle by Weisner. Wins the ball back past Akazia, then Weisner. Good duel there along the near boards. Fayetteville comes out with that one. Now Boda off of Walker, and that'll be a kick in for Fayetteville. Memphis making a quick line change. Crahan and Bruna on for Memphis. After this, there's 2 mini games, by the way. Here's Boda in, and Angel Haley, good communications, calls off Osman. Easily corrals the ball, but you've got a mini game of 2 15-minute quarters for the men against Fayetteville, and then these 2 teams will play again. Here's Bruna. She winds up. That's blocked by Quintanilla. I tell you, I know this has not been Quintanilla's day. Now there's a collision at the middle of the pitch. Now Cat and Quintanilla. And Quintanilla is not too thrilled right now. Say what you will about the scoreline. And now we've lost a shin guard. And now we've got a foul near the top with Leghart on Crahan. Say what you will, but Quintanilla, she's good value for money out there.
And let me tell you, she gets somebody running with her, those breakaways start, forming something of substance when it comes to Quintanilla. I love it. I love it.
Here's a restart. Memphis has one near each post. There's Murray Owers for Osman into the box. Here comes Walker in. She can't get it, though. Here comes Capel, though. Capel for Underwood. She's able to get down the near side boards. She's in the corner against Murray Owers. There's a centering pass. Nobody home except Bailey Tadlock. And now Tadlock off to Adino Drawn. If she can get past Stokely, she's got help. There's an inbounds pass. Maybe that was a speculative shot. Either way, Rubio solid there with the pickup. Now throws it out to Brooks. Brooks is able to head it over the top to Montez. Montez with Murray Owers and Angel Haley handles it with no problem. Sydney Walker against Katie Stokely. Stokely, solid play, able to get the ball back for Fayetteville. Now Walker drops it back to Jennifer Osmond. Here's Murray Owers. Stokely right in the middle of that 2-1-2 defense, able to cleanly pick it off. And Gomez gives it right back. 3:45 and counting to go in this match. Memphis a commanding 7-2 lead. Here's Tanya Crahan for Osmond with a shot off the bar. Kristen Sparks there on the doorstep. But Rubio able to corral it, and now Fayetteville just trying to get it out of danger. I think that's priority number one. Here's Murray Owers along the far side boards. Here's a right-footed shot headed by Stokely. That's the second one she's taken to the noggin today. She has been tough. Crahan over to Murray Owers. Osmond with a high shot. Good job by Rubio to snag that and hang on to it. Stokely still checking her nose to see if it's bleeding. It's been a rough second half for her, but say what you will. Fayetteville comes to play. Regardless of the score line, they're playing hard, they play physical, and they do have some talent. And at some point, it is going to click, I think, for head coach Brian Mayday on these road matches.
I mean, they've got the talent. It's all there. Just putting it all together, and that's a roadmap that, quite honestly, you've got to travel in order to piece it together.
Here comes Alexis Catt. Will she try to get onto the scoreboard? Here's Kristen Sparks, and it's eaten up by Stokely. Good job. Murray Owers, she has space if she wants it. Left-footed shot blocked by Leghart. Now Murray Owers over to Julia Osmond. Goes across to Crahan. Crahan looks for Catt. Touch not heavy enough. Rubio wanting to pick it up. Can't because not in the box, and now finally the ball trickles into Sam Rubio's hands. Good low throw in, bumped off the ball, and that's going to be a foul on Memphis on Stacey Murray Owers. That'll be the 16th foul. Under 2 minutes to go in this one. Clock running. Fury, by the way, with just 4 fouls. I don't think we're going to have to worry about the cumulative number at this point. And remember also in the NISL, any 2-minute penalties do not count toward the cumulative total. So if somebody draws a blue card, it's not double jeopardy. Oh, there's a nice ball header and a gorgeous goal. That's Meisner.
The goal for Fayetteville, number
off the
9,
restart. You got to keep an eye at all times. That's one of the dangers of indoor soccer. Pretty much once you get inside the yellow line, you're a threat. In fact, here's another look at that. Meisner unmarked. In fact, I'm not sure any Memphis American was in the same zip code at that point. And it's now 7-3.
Whether it's sitting on your heels, it's exactly how you draw it up for Fayetteville.
Here's Ashlyn Jones at the top of the arc. Osmond's going to have a go, and that's going to be up and over. Look, I know there's no moral victories. I get that. But if you're if you're Brian Mayday and you see plays like that, it's like, yes, okay. You know what? All the way to the end, my players are playing. And sometimes that's all you can ask. And there's Meisner.
Fans, be sure and stick around. The third
with a little bit of a takedown.
Americans
Maybe a half Nelson.
Will be playing 2 15-minute quarters against the Fury.
Chris Strickland, I think there's a little bit of confusion. He meant to call that for Memphis. Yes. I think maybe signaled one way or the other, but he got it right.
He got it right.
Here's Osmond. She's going to let fly from distance off the glass. Nobody to take the rebound far side. There's pass to Kazi. Good hustle play. Odino drawn, clearing it out now. Jennifer Osmond will take that. She's been dying to just blast one to see if she can burn the net this afternoon. I wouldn't want to get in front of that shot. 30 seconds to go here. Clock stops, of course, in the final minute of each half with the ball out of play, fouls, penalties.
And remember,
goals.
They got 30 minutes until they play each other again. So, I mean, there's going to be some build-up here for that next match here in the next 45-some-odd minutes.
Oh, if I'm Fayetteville, I'm heading into the next match with confidence because I've only got to play this Americans team for half the game, and I've proven I can pop 3 past them.
Exactly.
Final 10 seconds past Akasia. Will she shoot or will she just kill the clock? There's a one-timer for Walker. Tries to get the rebound, and that will do it. Your final. The Memphis Americans, just too much for Fayetteville in this game. They win it by a score of 7-3. Impressive display for Memphis, but credit Fayetteville in the fourth quarter. I don't know if it was foot off of the gas pedal or not, but you got to say something about the integrity of the Fayetteville women's team, not giving up, playing until the end. Shots, total shots, Brody. 7 for Fayetteville, 32 for Memphis, 7-3, which leads us to some intrigue for this mini game that will be coming up. First, it's the men's match. The men won with under a minute and a half to go in their match just a short while ago. They play the Fayetteville Fury in just moments. And then the women come back in a grudge match that will last 2 15-minute periods as well. We have plenty of great soccer. Now that we've got a narrative laid down for the day, it gets more intense. Brody, thanks for joining me on this match. All right, the website is my3subspodcast.com. You can find interviews with indoor soccer, outdoor soccer players, world soccer headlines as well. But for now, the Memphis Americans win this one by a score of 7-3. We'll be back with the men's mini game coming up, followed by the women's mini game right here. Don't go away because we're not done. We got 4 more quarters of soccer to go, and I wouldn't put it past. I don't want to jinx it. Perhaps some overtime today?
Hey, you never know.
We may not get out of here till President's Day. I don't know, but Brody, thank you so much. All right, we'll be back in just a few moments. It's National Indoor Soccer League action coming up. Memphis and Fayetteville, the men, and then it's the women once again here in Southaven, Mississippi. We'll be back.
7700 832 7700. And the winner, you can pick your earnings up from the merch table. What's that number again? 832-7700. Who's the winner? It's you? Make some noise for them over there. Great job. We're going to do the 50-50 ticket each and every game, ladies and gentlemen, so you get a cash prize. Go to the merch table and pick it up. Thanks, my guy. What a game. Great job, ladies.
fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm out of dumb. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough on the prodigal son. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. Falling too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. Got a fear of being typical. Looking at my body feeling miserable. Always hanging on to the bit.
Get ready for Luke Bro-
And welcome back. It's the mini game between the Memphis Americans and the Fayetteville Fury.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Memphis Americans?
I'm Tim Van Horn. It's National Indoor Soccer League action earlier this afternoon. The Memphis Americans trailed the entire match, but then ended up winning in the last 2 minutes by a score of 7-6. And the first of 2 quarters of this minigame is now underway. Wow, and what a finish we had to the last game. And if the energy continues, then oh, what a 30 minutes we've got coming up here. So ball inbounds for Fayetteville. There's a shot, off the inside of the bar as Horatio Gutierrez almost picked up another goal this afternoon. And it goes right to Peter Sliwa. Here's George Georgievich, who had the game-winning goal last match. Battling with Lister. Now Cameron Steele gets that from Perkinson. They'll switch it very quickly. Near side. And Lister now pops up at midfield. He's being harassed by Bernardo Ferreira, who will stop chase. Andrew Teaka. Over to Cameron Steele. Near side. Lister. There's a high bouncing ball off the top of the dasher boards. Was looking for Castellanos, but it only found Peter Sliwa. Dan Rodman, far side. Rodman finds Ramirez looking for Ndenzako. He finds Ndenzako near the corner boards. Some contact, but no foul. Now Rodman goes down. Teaka wins the ball, but only as far as Brandon Rothfuss. Back to Gio Alvarado. Now Peter Sliwa. Memphis Americans, of course, in the red this afternoon. They're going from right to left on your screen. Alvarado maintaining possession. A line change for Georgievich. Over to Ndenzako. Looks for space to his right and decides to hold up instead. And we'll play it far side to Alvarado. Alvarado shot from there before. There's an inward pass for Georgievich. Nothing doing there. Teaka plays that quite well. Gutierrez back to Perkinson. Just underway in the minigame. 2 15-minute quarters. Switches it into the far boards now for Cameron Steele. Brandon Rothfuss giving chase, as is Mike Scharf. Only as far as Lister. Lister lets fly, but Scharf with the deflection. Now Perkinson goes near side. That's a beautiful ball in. Up and over. Is there a deflection? Referee Eric Phillips says, nope, that's going to be out for a throw for Peter Sliwa. Ben Meyer. Eric Phillips on the field. Chris Strickland is on the field for the first 2 full games. He'll be in the box as the third official today. Peter Sliwa walks it up, and he'll go all the way down to Cordarius Williams. Here's Mike Scharf. Scharf scored in the last match, goes to Ferreira. Ferreira to George Georgievich. He was playing down low Friday night. We're seeing him well off of the goal and moving more north-south tonight than he did on Friday when the Americans fell to Columbus. Here's Sliwa into the near corner to Williams. Williams can't get a touch on it. Philliter marks him out of the play, and then the ball is caromed out for a kick-in, and Valencia climbs into the stands. A little interactive soccer, and picks up the ball. Back underway here at the Lander Center. 11:05 to go. Near side for Castro. Lister will shepherd that back to Perkinson, who goes quickly to Cameron Steele. Steele goes near side. Lister walks it up looking for Gutierrez. Ferreira tries to get a touch. Gutierrez still able to get it, and now Sliwa gives it back to Ferreira. Sliwa up over the yellow line so he can play this as far as he wants. He's looking directly into Castro. Castro on the volley! And sends that one up to the top of the lower deck. There'll be a restart for Kenneth Perkinson. Boy, Justin Terranova thinks the world of Perkinson, and from everything we've seen, this guy is terrific in goal. Good distributor of the ball. There's a long throw. It's a good read by Alvarado that time. Filliter, but only as far as Rodman. Rodman with a shot. Perkinson can't keep a grasp on it, but is able to corral it and keep it within the box. That one had some venom on it. Perez over to Vallada on the near side. He's looking for help. He's thinking of passing rather than shooting. Filliter. Now to Perkinson. Marinko. And now Lister back to the keeper. Looking for the corner boards. He does find Marinko, though. Loose ball top of the box and coolly slotted home by Marco Perez.
Scored by number 11, Perez.
Here's another look as the ball could have been Filliter, it could have been Perez. Perez calls off Filliter and says, let me have this. Drills it low. No chance for Peter Sliwa, and just like that, in this mini game, Fayetteville takes a 1-0 lead. Here's Ferreira, far side. There's a shot, back post. Rothfuss came crashing in with a boot, could not get a touch to it, and now they'll reset that. Georgievich having to move quickly. Now back to Indenzako near side. Sliwa is there for an outlet. Now Brandon Rothfuss will carry this up the far boards. In off the end boards. Here's Indenzako with a shot. And up and out of play. That'll be a throw for Fayetteville. Memphis moves to 8-3 after last game. Fayetteville at 7-3. So they flip places in the standings. 7:50 to go here in the first quarter of play in this mini game. Guess you could say in the first half. I think I've got my fractions right. Here's Perkinson with a long heave. Fair catch called by the Memphis bench. And that will be a restart at the top of the arc. Could be a costly mistake for Fayetteville here. Corey Adamson not dressed out for this match. It'll be Bernardo Ferreira that will take the restart. 3 on the line for Fayetteville. Short side to the left for Memphis. Shot and a goal! Was that Gio Alvarado? There's the one touch by Georgievich. Alvarado able to settle it down, buries it far post, the equalizer from Memphis, and that's a big one off the restart. Terrific restart by Ferreira. But give credit to George Georgievich with the assist. And now we're tied up at 1, 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go here in the first half. Now we've got bodies flying along the boards, and finally a tripping foul is going to be called against Memphis. It's going to be near boards against Valencia. Eric Phillips is going to step this one off. Sliwa getting the line just so. There's a cross ball. Did I just see him chest that on goal? That was actually a shot on goal with the chest. And Memphis dodging a bullet there. Sliwa maintaining possession, but then gives it right back to Steele, who then gives it to Alvarado. Perkinson wants it in his box. We're going to have a foul, though, before that. And a quick restart by Fayetteville. Goals were flying last game. Bodies are flying this game. Here comes Gutierrez near boards. Now Philliter. Philliter trying to ease that one into Gutierrez at the top. Alvarado sticks a head in. He's able to get it, or rather Djordjevic. Now he's double teamed, but the carom goes straight to Cesar Ramirez. Djordjevic goes down, and Eric Phillips is going to say, hang on, I was going to let the play go, and he's going to bring it back for the foul. That'll be the third foul, or second foul rather, against the Fury. Memphis with 2 of their own. And quickly back underway here at the Lander Center. Peter Sliwa to Ndenzako. Cordarius Williams is down low in the box. He steps down now to the far boards. Can't get to the ball. Still fighting for it, though, with Cameron Steele and Philliter. Philliter able to clear it away. We'll have a handball against Fayetteville. So another opportunity here for Memphis. This will be far side. Definitely within shooting distance. You've got Cordarius Williams on the far post. Top of the box. There's Alvarado. Can't get a shot. Ferreira tries to squeeze one through. Can't get it to go now. We've got a one-on-one. Gutierrez. You've got Ferreira trying to hustle back. There's Sliwa, but
the goal for
a shot and a goal by Fayetteville. Ferreira tries, but then 5-hole on the keeper. Gutierrez, a beautiful finish. And just like that, Fayetteville takes the lead 2-1 here with just over 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. I mean, just a beautiful goal. And finishes it as a professional should when you've got the keeper one-on-one. That's a must-do, and they got the job done. There's a shot, rebound, shot, and a goal! Dan Rodman gets the rebound off the boards and then buries a missile left-footed. And just like that, we're tied back up at 2 with just under 3 minutes to go here in the opening period. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe we are going to pick up where we left off from the first game. 7-6 was the final of that one. We're already at 2-2 here. And plenty of opportunities abound. There's Perkinson going near side. Djordjevic comes back with Velada. Sliwa just inside the confines of his box. He's able to pick that one up. He's looking for help. Velada with pressure up high. Now Sliwa will go to Brandon Rothfuss. Brandon switches it, but there's a good hustle play by Fayetteville, forcing Alvarado to rush it, but Memphis keeping possession of the ball. Fayetteville will pick their spots to press you. There's no doubt about that. Justin Terranova has them well coached. And a very difficult road team. Here's Ndenzako. We'll drop that for Gio Alvarado. Brandon Rothfuss far boards, looking for Djordjevic. Philliter sticks a boot in. Djordjevic hustling back, but Ndenzako there to scoop it back up, and Memphis will make a line change here. As Valencia will sprint in front of Sliwa. You've got Ferreira on the near side. Rodman over to Scharf. Scharf has Valencia. Valencia with a scoop pass. A nice pass into Rodman, but Rodman trying to maintain control, can't do it all the way back to Peter Sliwa. Now under a minute to go in the first period. Ferreira over to Sliwa. Now Memphis playing a little bit of a risky ball in the air. It's picked off by Velada. Now Perkinson able to get out of danger here is Cordarius Williams, providing some pressure. Gutierrez double team now. Good tackle by Ferreira. Gutierrez battling back. He wants it back. He gets it back. Good job. But only as far as Rodman. But there's Vallada. Vallada looking for Perez. Perez now down low to Gutierrez. There's a shot that almost slid under Peter Sliwa. And we're down to the final seconds here of the first period. And there it is. 2-2.
Memphis 2.
We figured nothing out in this mini game yet. 15 minutes to go. But would you expect anything less of these two clubs? Honestly, what a battle here in the first period. The second half of this mini game coming up in just a couple of moments from the Lander Center. It's Memphis 2, Fayetteville 2.
Let's see those.
It's time to dance, and then we'll be right back. You're watching the National Indoor Soccer League.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you got to get on your feet. Let's go. Hey. That guy's had some moves. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, with the scarf on. Whoop. Hey. She's like, Mom, I'm on TV.
There is the Tim Van Horn.
Where's the dance moves, Van Horn? There we go. Mr. 218. Yes, sir. Get it. Get it. Get it. Can't touch this. Uh-oh, that's my guy. What a move. Let's go. Come on, show me those dance moves in the booth. Let's go. He's working it. Yeah, baby. Just a little butt for you. Gotta show a little butt. Make some noise, America!
It is time to start the second period. Here are your Memphis Americans.
Second half action on the National Indoor Soccer League channel. Memphis Americans will take possession. We're tied at 2 through one period. I'd like to personally apologize to everybody that had to watch me on the dance cam during the intermission. I was put on the spot. I had absolutely no choice. There's an attempted shot by George Georgievich. He's taken down. There's a foul inside the arc. And Eric Phillips, referee, will point to the spot at the top of the arc for a restart for Memphis. Who takes this? Will it be George? Looks like it. Well, no, it'll be Ferreira. Here's Castro with an attempted shot. There's another one just wide of the glass. Or just wide of the goal. Here's Castro. Oh, now that ball is deflected by Castellanos. George looks at Sliwa. He'll turn that one back upfield. Castellanos now with the steal. Here's Cameron Steele after the steal. Now Sliwa will play that after the carom and an easy pickup. Getting physical down at the other end. You wouldn't expect anything less, though. This has been highly contentious from the opening kick of the full game that was played earlier today. The action's been end-to-end since the very beginning. It's been incredible. Here's Ndenzako with a left-footed shot. Perkinson parries it away. Bogus tries. Perkinson reaches forward. Can't get it. Ndenzako. How did Perkinson stop that with his feet? And it's like, look what I found. Here's Gutierrez. He'll flick it over to Steele, and that'll go out of play. He'll watch that one after the game or tomorrow and go, well, I'm a lucky fella. But terrific work, not giving up. Memphis, very persistent, but Perkinson, that's why he's one of the best in the league. Ferreira goes near side to Brandon Rothfuss. He'll slow it down as Ndenzako needs a change. Mike Scharf in, and Brandon Rothfuss will cycle down closer to the goal. Sliwa can shoot from here. He shoots from here. That's deflected by Tayaka. Now Sliwa's got to hustle back as Gutierrez. Oh, good spin move. He stays on his feet. There's a ball in off of the glass. Sliwa is able to keep it in, although he had some help running down in the form of Diego Vallada. Gutierrez with a sweet move there to stay on his feet through 1, through 2, through 3. Scharf goes near board to Karam to Georgia. To his left foot, Cameron Steele sticks in a boot. No foul called. Gutierrez will drop it back to Steele, and here come Fayetteville. They've got 3-on-3 now. Memphis gets their numbers back. We'll see if they can line it up. 3 minutes gone already in what we will call the second half, because this is a 30-minute minigame. Scharf now putting pressure on Gutierrez. Now everything really has a sense of urgency because this is essentially the fourth quarter of the game. Vallada goes left side for Lister. Vallada in wide open. Lister saves Sliwa and away. Shot saved off the line by Ferreira as Gutierrez tries to score. First it was Steele, then Gutierrez. And now Ferreira tries to chip the keeper. That doesn't work. Now Rothfuss with a sliding challenge. Perfectly legal. Didn't take out Steele. And now we can catch our breath for just a few seconds. Here's Dan Rodman. Rodman driven to the inside. A right-footed shot. Again knocked away by Tayaka, but still kept by Memphis. Here's Valencia. Valencia out there with Alvarado and Scharf. Samuel Castro from the yellow line. There's a shot just high. Rebound taken down by Rodman. Still trying to get to the ball, but he can't. Vallada just too much. Now Perez and Castro going at it. Now a big sliding challenge by Valencia. And Perkinson, only as far as Valencia, tries an outside of the right boot. One-timer by Castro. That doesn't work. Now Tayaka. Over to Marenko. Will there be a change by Fayetteville? The door's open. Yeah, Tayaka will come out, and here comes Philliter. Good work by Fayetteville to be able to cycle some of their players off a frantic last 90 seconds. It's a ball inbounds. Scissor kick by Rodman. Out of danger at least for a moment, though. But Fayetteville now maintaining a good spell of possession in this 30-minute minigame. We're one quarter down. We're knotted at 2, so technically, I guess you could call this the fourth quarter. Castro will give chase to Lister. Fayetteville switching fields, but Dan Rodman on the spot to head it back out and all the way back to the Fayetteville keeper. And now Perkinson will deal it to the left side to William Marenko. To Perez. Good ball off of the boards, though. Alvarado with a slight touch. Sliwa plays it with his feet away, but only to Marco Perez. In Fayetteville, not letting Memphis sub off at the moment. Here's Perez with a left-footed shot. A good hand by Sliwa. Pushes it to the side. Good save. Here's Philliter and another parry by Sliwa. Just a subtle touch, but just enough to knock it into the path of Dan Rodman. And now Sliwa says, bring it back to me. Let's slow it down. We got to get a line change, guys. And now we see 3 fresh, now 4 fresh Memphis Americans. Scharf will come off. And that will complete the total line change for Memphis. So a big break for Memphis there. There's an inbound pass for Djordjevic. Here's Bogus over to Cesar Ramirez. He'll try to work through to Perkinson. Perkinson with some pressure from Bogus, but Perkinson able to pick it up just inside the line. He's good to go there. Now Fayetteville will try again. Cameron Steele looking for help, but he can't find it. All he finds is Indenzako and Bogus. Bogus wisely plays it back to Ferreira and to Djordjevic. 7:50 to go here in the second half of this mini game. Djordjevic, near side for Bogus. This is a different look for Memphis, playing Bogus down low. Bogus will flick it out to Ferreira. He can't win it, though. Castellanos puts pressure on Djordjevic. Djordjevic must win that, and he does. So Sliwa over to Ferreira. There's a nice cross pass to Djordjevic into his path. He can shoot that if he wants it. Here's a shot off the boards. And Indenzako just misses high. Headed down by Marenko over to Castellanos. Castellanos deflected by Williams. Gets it back. No foul on the play by Ramirez. Good, strong tackle. Now Djordjevic and Steele going at it along the board. Steele and Djordjevic, both arms extended. And it'll be Fayetteville's ball. There's a quick restart that's given away. Cordarius Williams smartly tracking it down. Now can he maintain possession for Memphis? He can. So he goes to Paulo Indenzako. Indenzako to Brandon Rothfuss. 6:40 to go. Memphis running some crossing patterns into the box. Sliwa now. Will he have a go at this? He goes low off the boards to Ferreira. Ferreira high first touch, and then it'll go to Perkinson, who will now throw it down for Steele. It's a race for the ball, and Sliwa says heads up, and now Sliwa has pulled up Gimpy, and he's gone down.
Timeout.
What looks to be maybe a hamstring issue, and if so, Matthew Klink would be called upon to finish this match out. Exactly 6 minutes to go in the game. You know, nothing like spending the whole afternoon at the stadium and then having to play the final 6 minutes of a match with only as much warm-up as you can get before the match. But we got a break in the play here as Sliwa on racing to clear the ball out of play to Steele.
For your Americans, the goalie number 21, Peter Sliwa,
is now back up. But he's not going to be able to finish this one. But Matthew Klink, who has been more than serviceable in his time with the Memphis Americans, is now going to be thrown right into the fire here with 6 minutes to go in this mini game. Now, if you're Fayetteville, you're thinking, all right, we got to heap some pressure on this keeper that has just come in. We'll see if that happens. We're underway now. Just under 6 minutes to go, and Fayetteville on the restart as the ball had gone out of play. Perkinson. There's that play they've been trying the whole first game, and that's the ball into the near corner and then heading across the box to help. And there's a foul. It'll be the fourth foul against Fayetteville here. We are at 5:40 to go, and now Scharf. Feeling a bit dinged up. Rothfuss will restart, and here's Matthew Klink. Klink will go near boards to Djordjevic. He'll go long looking for Castro. Can't find him, but Alvarado there. And now we have a 2-minute penalty for boarding on Alvarado as he's late to the challenge on Teaka. So now you have your keeper who has just entered in just into the match. And oh, by the way, it's a tie game with about 6 minutes to go. And now, oh, by the way, now you got to kill a 2-minute penalty. Sounds like fun. Sign me up. But that's what Matthew Klink has got, the challenge here for Memphis.
The 2-minute power play.
And so Memphis, after the foul, the penalty to Gio Alvarado, be charged with that. Now Memphis plays a 2-2 box here. They've got it all squared up. Lister over to Teaka to Gutierrez. There's a header shot and calmly corralled by Matthew Klink. Does he go short or does he just dump this long? Oh, good long, low throw. Keeps that within the lines. Scharf. And now that ball has been bumped back, and they're going to call illegal touching of the ball by the keeper as the ball had been played squarely off the glass back toward the goalkeeper. And now we've got a timeout on the field as Eric Phillips will go to the box and consult with Chris Strickland, former MLS official. And they're going to make sure they get the spotting of the restart correct. That's a good job by the officials, making sure that they've got that right and not holding up the game. Here's Ferreira. There's a shot that's knocked down by the wall. Now Indenzako drops that all the way back to Rothfuss. Still on the penalty kill, by the way, for the boarding call against Alvarado. Klink goes long. Good touch by Indenzako. That prevents the violation on the lines. Header by Perkinson. Strong header now to Gutierrez, and he'll work it back up to Cameron Steele. He's got a man down the near boards if he can find him. Ball slowly rolled off the boards. Brandon Rothfuss able to get there to break things up. And now Lister. Lister over to Cameron Steele, back to Teaka. He'll have a go at this. That's deflected by Bernardo Ferreira, played to Perkinson, who heads it back in, and then Ferreira to Indenzako, one-timer off of the keeper, now down into the corner. It's a race. Perkinson is going to try to get in where he can pick it up. Smartly done. That's a terrific play by the keeper. That's a high-stakes play, and he was up for it. Here comes Cameron Steele. He's at the yellow line. He looks for some help. Gutierrez, Scharf comes flying in. Now, shot saved down low. Great job by Matthew Klink going low. And now out to Alvarado, who's out of the box. It stays in, and now that ball's headed back, which can legally be handled by the goalkeeper. End-to-end action here. 2:25 to go in the second half of this mini game. Cameron Steele looking at his options. Memphis playing that 2-2-1. Now Alvarado will move to the center to keep the shape of that. There's that headed attempt again, shot and a goal. Fayetteville's done it again. They've been playing this game all afternoon long. It's paid off a couple of times, and it's paid off yet again. And now Fayetteville nabs the lead with 1:52 to go in the second half, and they'll take a timeout. And now they said no. They've changed their mind. They will not take a timeout. Okay, then. Well, we are back underway. Fayetteville leads this one 3-2. Memphis now under 2 minutes to tie this thing up to send to overtime. Here's Georgievich to Castro. Castro in the near corner into the top of the box. Scharf lining up a one-timer, but it goes over him and all the way back to Cesar Ramirez. Klink will bring it up. He's got a right foot on him as well. He'll have a go. That's deflected. He's got to race back to beat Castellanos, and he does. That one's cleared up into the crowd, though. And the clock continues to run. 1:10 and dropping. And now we have a stoppage of the clock by the officials at 1:04 to go. We'll have a timeout from the Memphis Americans. Coming up after this match, whether it's settled in the next 1:04 or if it's in overtime, the women will play a mini game next. The men, the Memphis Americans men, winners of the first match, 7-6, now trail 3-2 here in the dying moments of this mini game. Memphis came in a half game out of first place this afternoon, overtook Fayetteville with the earlier win, and then Fayetteville can return the favor here and jump back into first a minute 4 from now. Memphis leads in shots on goal 11-8, but it's been that play, that set play of sending the ball diagonally down into the corner, headed back across the box, And that second ball headed into the goal. They've done this multiple times to Memphis today. And we'll see if that's the kill shot. Klink is out of goal now. I believe that is going to be Gio Alvarado. That will be the 6th attacker. I think I might wear gloves if I were him, if he had them. But here's Perkinson. They won't be in much of a rush here. They'll send this downfield to Scharf. It'll stay in play
1 minute remains
for Djordjevic. He's got space to the middle if he wants to take it. Now it's off of his heel, and just like that, now Gutierrez, and the net is wide open. He'll have a shot, and Alvarado settles it down, plays it up to Indonzacco. They've got to go, though. There's no time to kill for Memphis. Bernardo Ferreira under no pressure. He'll get to take his time and walk it up. This will allow Memphis to have the 6th attacker. Here comes Castro on for Indonzacco. Now Alvarado over to Ferreira. Ferreira back to Alvarado. Gio can shoot from there. Here's Bernardo. Memphis still not able to pull the trigger. 20 seconds. Now to Alvarado. Scharf intercepts it, though. Will they even get a shot off here in the dying seconds of the match? Now 14 seconds. Now over to Rodman. And Scharf skies this one. 7 seconds to go. And that may have been Memphis's last chance here. And this, we may see something we have not seen all season long, and that is the Memphis men lose at home. Here's the inbound ball. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And that'll do it. Fayetteville gets their revenge on Memphis in this mini game.
Again, stay here with us. Coming up in about 5 or 6
a
minutes,
terrific goal.
Americans women's soccer team takes the field for a
with just
two-period game
a couple of minutes remaining.
Coming your way in about 5 minutes.
By Castellanos. Credit the assist to Cameron Steele. And Memphis falls to the Fayetteville Fury at home. Final score, 3-2. Coming up in just a few moments, we will have the women's mini game coming up, 2 15-minute quarters. That will be done very quickly here in just a few moments. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with that match. You're watching the National Indoor Soccer League.
Too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip. Word upon your lip. Better that you rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. Whatever it I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm martyrdom. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough, I'm the prodigal son. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Memphis American Soccer?
And welcome back. We are at the Landers Center in Southaven, Mississippi. Tim Van Horn with you for National Indoor Soccer League action and the minigame underway. The Memphis Americans in the home reds taking on the Fayetteville Fury in the black. And off and running here. Here's Underwood taking on Osmond. I think Osmond took a knock already. She is off. And here come the Americans. Bailey Tadlock to Kristen Sparks looking for Tadlock. Tadlock now along the inboard, easily into Elga Yoshi's hands. And that opportunity falls flat for Memphis. Memphis winning the full match earlier today, 7-3. Here's Weisner. Weisner had a good game for Fayetteville in the last match. She'll be looking to build upon that success as we go in this 2 15-minute quarters mini game. Here's Capel. She had the opening goal for Fayetteville. There's a shot to Angel Haley. She palms that away, but only to Weisner. Now 2 Americans converge on the far boards. Here's Leghart. She'll get a shot at it. And that'll end up in the second row. And that'll be a restart for goalkeeper Angel Haley. Nice stovetop hat there. Works not just for indoor soccer, but for, I think, July 4th, maybe Veterans Day as well. Patriot Day. It's a good hat. Stacey Murray-Ower switching fields for Sydney Walker. Walker goes down to Bruna Laria, but that is intercepted by Boda. Anna Boda now switches over to Kate Weisner. Weisner one-on-one with Crahan. She cuts inside. There's a shot missing just wide of Angel Haley's far post. Now Leghart again looking for Underwood. A little too high, and now Murray-Ower is hoping to play that off the boards. That one goes into the crowd for a restart kick-in for Fayetteville. Good crowd on hand today. This is actually, we had 2 full matches. We had the men's mini game. The men splitting today. The Memphis men won the full game 7-6. Fayetteville won the mini game 3-2. Now here's Sydney Walker. She's through. 2-on-1. There's a shot. Good save by Elga Yoshi. Bruna Laria can't get to it the first time. Does the second time, but can only send a harmless spinner into the hands of Elga Yoshi. Now Underwood. She'll play that along the far boards to Capel. Capel back inside to Kate Stokely. It's been solid on defense for Fayetteville. Now the switch across. That's over the head of Kat over to Stephanie Quintanilla. Easily corralled by Angel Haley, and here comes Memphis once again. 3 minutes in, no score. There's a long ball off the boards by Leghart. Angel Haley having to scramble back. I think that if that one's on target, that's in. I don't think Haley would have gotten a claw to it. Narrow miss there for Fayetteville. Here's Stacey Murray-Owers. Inside to Ashlyn Jones. Nice foot save. Down low by the keeper, Elga Yoshi. Now Stephanie Quintanilla cuts inside. Stokely over to Leghart. Stays in bounds for Gomez. What will Gomez do? She'll go near boards to Quintanilla. It's Camarquilla. On Quintanilla. Quintanilla looking for a shot. Doesn't have it. Gomez launches that one up and away. And that'll go to Angel Haley. 4 minutes in. No score in this minigame. 2 15-minute halves. And Memphis comes running. Tadlock working against Brooks. Brooks near side board near the benches. And they'll call a handful of small fouls, I think, against Tadlock, and that will be the first foul against Memphis. Toward the end of the full match, Fayetteville started to look more confident and played with some belief. And the question is, will that carry into this mini game? And so far, it's been pretty even up. It's a shanked ball into the crowd for a kick in from Memphis. That'll be Jennifer Osmond with the restart. Ball in, looking for Sparks, sniffed out by Stokely. Now Julia Osmond. She'll launch a shot. Underwood just throws her body at it, and that's deflected and all the way back to Haley. Weisner giving chase, but she's the only one. Unless there's just a total scuff, she's not going to get to it. Now Memphis works it around. And Underwood, another deflection. Gomez, but only as far as Osmond, leaves it off. I think there was some miscommunication for Tadlock. She couldn't get it. Weisner can, though. Now it's down the wing. And a chance here for Gomez. One back by Tadlock. And here comes Odino drawn. Along the near boards, Boda with a good turn. Still can't get it out of the zone, though. Tadlock, her persistence pays off as Memphis now wins the ball back, and they'll switch it out. Cat will push forward to the yellow line, but only as far as Capel. Now Bruna on the far boards. She'll turn back. She's got to cross that over to Alexis Cat. She can let fly from there if she wants to. Goes down low to Odino, drawn off the boards. Boda will send that up into the crowd. Will that be a corner kick? Or will that be off of Memphis? It's going to be a corner kick for Memphis. Osmond. Walker with a shot. That's deflected. Headed up by Weisner. Back into the box, but Leghart able to clear it as far as Owers. Memphis no rush here at the moment. Tadlock and Stacey Murray Owers up top. Odino drawn, shoved to the ground, and unfortunately Capel might have gotten the worst of it, and she was an innocent bystander, not even in the play. She got rolled up from behind. There's a shot straight into the wall. Murray Owers didn't get all of it, but that might have been a good thing as Jones with a shot, and now that's away. Capel clears. Murray Owers will send that back into the mixer to Odino drawn. And now Murray Owers getting hassled by Weisner. Wisely drops it back to Angel Haley. Now Osmond along the far boards. Murray Owers with a low shot. That's off of the knee of Leghart. She gets the ball back, though. All the way back, and that's going to be Angelino. Now Jones and Elgayoshi and Leghart. Just a tangle of legs there. Now Leghart able to get her legs to it. It's going to be a foul on Memphis. .6:20 to go in the first half of this mini game. No score at the Lander Center. Leghart getting it over to Capel. Bounces over her and bounces over the dasher boards. And it'll be a kick in, and apparently the players ready to play, but the kids wanting to show Alexis Cat what they, I guess, learned in one of the youth clinics with a good throw in. But we're back underway now. Under 6 to go. Angelino down low to Jones. Leghart gets good positioning, though, is able to at least get it around the boards. Kim Arkia fighting hard along side of Underwood. Here's Ashlyn Jones trying to send the ball in. She still has a shot at it here. It's off the glass. Tries for the header. She gets undercut. Is that in the box? That might be in the box. Is there going to be a discussion here? Let's have another look at this. Here's Jones. No, that's a good call. That's outside of the box. Terrific call by the officials. Spot on. Here's Stacey Murray Owers with the restart. Shot and a goal! However, referee Ben Meyer says no, calls it off, and now we've got a blue card. We've got a 2-minute penalty coming for someone or something. And now Corey Adamson is having words with Eric Phillips. Here comes Chris Strickland out of the box. In fact, it's going to be Chris Strickland that's coming over to Corey Adamson. Clock has stopped, by the way, 4:34. Corey Adamson very certain that something is awry here and that goal should stand. So do we have a 2-minute penalty? What have we got here? Now the officials are converging near the center circle. So what have we got here? Do we have the goal? What have we got here? So we have too many players on the field. Is that what we're going to get the call on? It looks like that's going to be the explanation against Memphis. So does now Memphis get the restart? So Cam Arkia is in the box. Now we get a restart. Memphis shorthanded. Odino Drawn comes crashing in. Now we've got a Fayetteville player down. Clock stops 4:22 to go in the first half. And it looks like that is Jennifer Montez that is down. I don't know if she caught an elbow to the head or just got heads collided, but there was a mass of bodies going up high for that deflected shot off of the restart. So let's recap. We had a restart, and then we had a 2-minute penalty to Memphis for too many players on the field. Memphis gets to do the restart. Then the shot, it spins upwards, and then it looks like, and here's the play once again. Here comes Odino Drawn. Cat backs away. Odino Drawn comes in. Yeah, it looks like perhaps an arm or an elbow to Montez. There is no VAR in the NISL. So if you're looking for a penalty, you're going to be SOL on that. But there is a foul called against Memphis, and Leghart will have the restart here. 4:22 on the power play for Fayetteville. No score here in Southaven. Stokely over to Quintanilla. Good work by Bruna and by Tadlock. Now Tadlock in the middle of the field. Stokely stands her up, though. Tadlock fights through the challenge. Memphis gets it back. They're shorthanded here on this first half penalty kill after too many players on the field. And Alexis Catt. Now to Bailey Tadlock, all the way back to Lauren Odino Drawn. Alexis down the near side boards to Tadlock. She'll spin. She's pushed by Underwood. She plays through it, though. Here's Bruna against Stokely. Stokely fighting through. Bruna now battling. Leghart swoops in but can't get rid of it. Now Bruna top of the box. Tadlock taken down from behind, and we got a penalty. Oh, and that was a sure goal as Bailey Tadlock comes zipping through the box. So that's not a penalty. It's just a restart from the top of the box. All right, 3 minutes to go in the first half. Now Angel Haley sends that down Stokely. Glancing header down into the far corner. And now Leghart sends that down into the near corner for Underwood. Alexis Catt able to clear, and here comes Bruna. Alexis Catt along the far boards. She'll go across ways just past the foot of Underwood. Now Memphis will try to press. Here's Kim Urquilla off the boards. Will she take a shot? It is deflected by Leghart. Takes enough off of it for Elgayoshi to scoop it up. Both teams at full strength now. Weisner dropping it off for Gomez. Leghart sends it far side for Weisner. Now we've got a blue card, perhaps a substitution violation. And it looks like this time it will be on Memphis again. The clock rolls, 1:33 and counting. And Memphis will be on the penalty kill once again. And this time, Angelino will come and go into the box. So that means
2-minute power play for the Fury.
Memphis will have to take one off. It'll be 5-on-4 here for the remainder of this half, and perhaps then some. The clock rolls on. And here we go. Stokely will take the ball. There's a shot off the crossbar. Osman fighting with Stokely, and then Stokely rips that one away. As the clock rolls, under a minute to go here in the first half of this mini game. Angel Haley with the restart. Long throw out for Tadlock. Tadlock and Stokely. The 24 is going at it. Now down the line to Bruna. Bruna will play it off the end board. Tadlock with the deflected ball. Bruna scoops it back up. Nice stop by Gomez as she gets in the way. Bruna unable to get past her defender. And now Boda slows things down. Final 20 seconds here of the first half. And then Bruna plays right through Stokely, and we could have another foul here. We will. The clock runs down here on the end of the first half of this minigame. Perhaps one last chance here. 2, 1 second, and that will do it for the first half. So no goals after Memphis scored 7 in the last match. Nothing doing here. They'll come back. They'll be one player down to start the second half on the penalty kill. But we're all even.
And be back to the second period.
No score at the end of one half of this mini game. We'll be right back. It's the Memphis Americans 0, Fayetteville Fury Women's 0. You're watching National Indoor Soccer League action.
Memphis Americans, March the 5th, here at the Landers Center. Ladies and gentlemen, it is is time for the second period of your Memphis Americans.
All right, it's go time. Half number 2 of this mini game. No score from the Lander Center. Tim Van Horn with you. NISL action, and here comes Memphis. They are on the penalty kill right now for at least a few more seconds. Here's Bruna looking for Walker, but she'll take it herself, go far side. Now left-footed ball harmlessly to El Gayelshi. Dumps it out to Underwood. Can Fayetteville make hay out of this? Power play to start the second half. 2 15-minute quarters, that's what we've got. One in the books already. There's a ball looking for Underwood, carved out by Odino, drawn, and then just cleared to the middle of the field. There's an inadvertent deflection. Nothing called by the officials, and out for a kick-in as the seconds wind down on this Fayetteville power play, and now both teams are at full strength. First period statistics. Memphis with 8 shots, Fayetteville with just 1. Jennifer Osmond. Now down to Stacey Murray-Owers. Underwood battling hard along the near side. Gets tangled up, and there's a foul. That'll be the 4th foul against the Fury. That'll be against Erica Underwood. And Memphis perhaps with an opportunity here. Jennifer Osmond, Julia Osmond for that matter, both of them can let fly from this distance. She'll go near side boards to Murray-Owers. Sees Walker, shot off the post to the right of the keeper El Gayelshi, and now here comes Fayetteville. Weisner, but a good play by Walker before she heads off on a line change, is able to drop that back, and now Memphis coming back the other way. She's got to switch over to Arkia. Here comes Kim. Kim, far side, looking to cut maybe inside, does so. Right-footed over to Murray-Owers. Onto the left foot, back to the right. She's got an opportunity for Arkia. Tries to find Kim. Leghart there to sniff it out, though, and here comes Fayetteville. 2-on-3. There's a long shot, palmed by Haley. Back to the middle of the box, though. Shot off the crossbar, and now we've got a 2-minute penalty against Fayetteville for a shove in the back. It's going to be on Leghart. Shannon Leghart heading to the sin bin here with 12:20 to go in the second half.
Your Memphis Americans with the 2-minute power play.
The save was good by Haley. The bad news was is she palmed it right back into the middle of traffic, which you don't want to do as a goalkeeper. Fortunately for Memphis, though, foul was drawn, and now they have the ball back on a power play. Ball chested down by Bruna. There's an inadvertent handball and a push by Weisner. Temperatures are starting to heat up here in this match. Brooks and Murray-Owers. There's a nice knockdown by Kristen Sparks. Sparks now on the wing. Now a battle goes along the far boards, the near boards, rather. There's a foul on Sparks in the back to Bailey Tadlock. Be a 4th foul on Memphis, and now we got a blue card. And will this be on Kristen Sparks?
Against the Americans.
And now Kristen Sparks will head to the penalty box, and we'll be back to even strength. Now we got a yellow card. Against Sparks. Clock is stopped here, 10. Well, he calls for the clock to stop. We've had about 15, 16 additional seconds run off. 10:43 to go. Now we're going to have a discussion between Ben Mayer and Eric Phillips. So I see 6 Memphis players out there. And I see 5 out there, so Memphis will stay on the power play. So essentially, this will be, and there's a ball that's just floated across the pitch and out of play.
A 5-minute penalty for the yellow card against the Americans.
So she's got 5 minutes for misconduct. And this will be a restart for Murray Owers. Goes left side for Osmond. That's parried up and over for a corner kick. So Sparks is in the box. Same reason I usually got in trouble from my mouth. There's Murray Owers with a shot. And Underwood with a deflection, now cleared out. But you have to love the intensity of this. What's going on? Here's Murray Owers with a chip over Elga Yoshi, but that's off to the side. And now the ball played out of bounds by Brooks, and it'll be a restart for Memphis. Quick restart to Osmond. Osmond with a shot. That's blocked by Weisner. Tadlock's got to hurry. She does get there, and that'll go over to Murray Owers. Crossover to Bailey Tadlock. She's got to get there in a hurry because she's got Katie Stokely. Stokely trying to play it up the far boards. Looks for an outlet. She gets it in Leghart, who's out of the box. Now Tadlock. Far side. Scott Bruna. Bruna plays it for Elga Yoshi. Almost crossed the line. Then the clearance almost went in. Murray Owers flashes it across the box. Still nobody scoring yet. Just under 9 minutes to go here in the second half of this minigame. Now Memphis with Tadlock. Tadlock at the top of the arc. That's pushed away by Weisner. Here's Osmond. Julia Osmond. Left-footed shot, punched on over the bar by Elga Yoshi. Nice job, Matt. Now here's Maddie Capel. She'll flick on to Weisner. Weisner now, but picked off by Sydney Walker. Osmond with the entry ball into Jennifer Osmond, and that's cleared out of play. I don't know. There's a myriad of things that'll get you in trouble with the referee. I've said about 5 or 6, so I don't know what Kristen said. Maybe we can find out afterwards or early in the week. And it may not have been to the officials. It might have been something to another player as well. But usually there are a few things you can say to the official that will get you in some hot water in a hurry. Here's Murray Owers with the restart. Off the bar, off the elbow of the bar, upper 90. Flicks it back in, Elga Yoshi. Sure hands. And now she wants a timeout with 7:42 to go in the second half. It's Memphis 0, Fayetteville 0.
Your Memphis Americans are proud partners of James Pest Management for all your pest
Goodness
control needs.
gracious.
Call James Pest Management.
The intensity of the match, we've seen pushing, we've seen hard fouls, we've seen elbows fly, we've seen words fly.
March the 5th, right here at the
And
Lander Center.
don't think that these teams don't want to come through and win this minigame. I know it's only half as long, but Memphis won going away 7-3 last game. Fayetteville finished strong last match, and they think they can knock off the Americans. But the question is,
Memphis Americans,
in the next 7:42, can they swipe a goal or two and then get out of here with a split today? That's what the men did. Fayetteville men scored with a couple of moments to go in the minigame and ended up winning that one after dropping a heartbreaker to the Memphis Americans in the full match. Don't forget, you can go to MemphisAmericans.com for single game tickets, group tickets, youth clinics. Oh, they're fantastic. The players and the coaches participating. You get great seats to the game as well. And also the new batch of scarves are in as well. So check out all the swag, the interviews, and everything at MemphisAmericans.com. That's MemphisAmericans.com. 7:42 to go. Fayetteville will have possession of the ball as Elga Yoshi called for the timeout while in possession of the ball inside her own box. Memphis Americans will be back at home First weekend in March. You can get your tickets at memphisamericans.com. I know this is a different officiating crew from the first game, but you got to wonder if the two gentlemen on the field calling this match thinking, was it like this in the full match? Because temperatures are flying. And we're back underway here in the second half. So Leghart being challenged by Jones and then promptly dispenses it in the first row over by the Memphis bench. So we thought we had a goal earlier, but we actually had too many players on the field for Memphis, and it's just gotten weird ever since. Now we got a timeout by Memphis. There's only one per half, so this is not going to be like the NFL where we're taking a timeout after every play. So this will do it. With 7:23 to go in this mini game. Shots on goal in this period, Memphis with 5 for a two-period total of 13. Fayetteville, 1 shot for a grand total of 2. So we've got, here's our penalties for the match. You've got too many men penalties twice for Memphis. Then you've got the unsportsmanlike conduct on Kristen Sparks plus the dissent, which is a 5-minute penalty. Then you've got the charging from behind earlier in this period from Shannon Leghart. So if you come to the men's matches and you think the women's matches aren't as physical, no, they're physical. And they come loaded for bear. So we got a restart here at the top of the arc. This is an excellent situation. We'll see what head coach Corey Adamson has drawn up here. It's Dino drawn over the ball, but Jennifer Osmond's there as well. You give either of the Osmonds a running start, you better be careful. Osmond goes short side. There's a shot and blocked by Leghart. Capel not able to clear it. Sydney Walker over to Odino drawn. Memphis maintains possession. 7:12 to go. Here's Osmond with a low drive, a shot, and a goal for Jennifer Osmond. You knew something was going to happen just beyond the yellow line. Jennifer Osmond lets fly. You knew a goal was coming for one club or the other. Jennifer says, hey, we'll go first. And Memphis takes the lead 1-0, 6:45 to go in this mini game. Well, I guess Corey Addison's got to like what he drew up because it worked for Memphis. And now Bruna will drop it off. High ball well taken down by Stacey Murray-Ower. She's in no rush here. She'll drop that back to Alexis Catt. She's got Molly Ambrose near side. She'll roll that over to her. And play a little back and forth, far side. Memphis in no rush to move it up. The clock is their friend, but they sure would love to get an insurance goal here if they could. Catt goes down low to Bruna. Well played off of the boards. We'll skip that all the way back to the center circle to Ambrose. Ambrose with a high shot up and off the crossbar. That was more dangerous than it looked. Here's Kamarkia. That one is blocked. And Alexis Catt. Five and a half minutes to go. Fayetteville unveiling a 2-3, pressing 3 up high. Now Catt tries to break that, plays it along the boards. The angle, good enough for Boda to be able to get a half volley off the sideboards. Now Quintanilla and Bruna tangling. Quintanilla gets the better of that over to Maddie Capel. Capel will turn, fire it back now to Boda. Boda walks up over to Leghart. Scott Quintanilla, she goes far side, but Alexis Catt able to get a foot to it, a strong foot to it. Murray-Ower settles down. She's got nobody except the drop at this point and wisely takes that. and allows Memphis to sub out. Bruna is out for Ashlyn Jones. Now intercepted by Quintanilla. That's a good ball in, and good play by Angel Haley to clear it out of play as Maddie Capel comes charging in. And now she's feeling the knock. And she's doubled over. She's up now. So you can tell she took a good bump there. Now here is an interesting situation because you've got Katie Stokely that could fire from here. She goes to Capel. Capel, shot deflected and then punched clear by Murray Owers. Here comes Tadlock one-on-one with the keeper. Elga Yoshi gets a foot to it. Good save. And now Stokely out of danger to Capel. She settles down calmly and pushes it on to Weisner. Weisner will go cross to Stokely. Stokely will keep that from hitting the board. She'll control that, go left-footed. Tadlock sticks a foot out, and that's going to deflect the ball up into the crowd. 3:44 to go and counting. Memphis clinging to a 1-0 lead. Memphis comes into the game 9-2. Fayetteville 1-9. Here's Leghart. Inbound ball, and that's through the legs of Angel Haley for Stephanie Quintanilla. The one-timer, the redirect to perfection. Take a look at this ball. The end swinger from Leghart, the deflection, and Quintanilla has knotted things up with now just over 3 minutes to go here in the second half of this mini game. Wow.
Number 22, Shannon
Game on again, folks. Here we go. Here's Bailey Tadlock at the yellow line. She'll push in, left-footed in, looking for Kristen Sparks, who's now served her descent penalty. She'd love nothing more to get back and score a match winner. Here's Tadlock to Julia Osman. Julia eases it over to Jennifer. Now Jennifer flicks in to Sparks. Sparks at her feet. She's got it if she wants it. Oh, wow. Gobbled up by Elga Yoshi. Great hands to not spill that. The distribution pass, though, leaves a little bit to be desired, but that's cleared out by Leghart. Will that stay in? No, it is going to be out for a kick-in. We're down to 2 minutes and about 10 seconds to go here in the second half, and the Osmonds restarted. Over to Bailey Tadlock. Oh, Dino Drawn wants it far side. One-timer! She wants it! She gets it! She got it! Beautiful ball off the half volley. Odino Drawn keeps her foot over the ball, fires it downward past Elga Yoshi, and now under 2 minutes to play, Memphis reclaims the lead, and just like that, Fayetteville wants a quick restart, but they're not going to get that, as they'll have to put it back down and restart it. They were trying to catch Memphis unawares. That did not happen, though. Underwood now restarts it for Fayetteville. Here's Weisner. Weisner goes in to the near side, plays it off the glass. Alexis Catt having trouble getting rid of it. She's being harassed by Gomez. Gomez working hard against Walker. Sydney Walker now switches. Beautiful ball over to Murray Owers. However, Weisner not giving up on this game just yet. Now Underwood dispossessed by Walker. Bruna has a good through ball. It's a one-on-one against the keeper and Walker. Second fastest to the ball is Elga Yoshi. Although the distribution wasn't great, her play to get the ball away from the goal will do just fine for them. And now Memphis brings it all the way back to Angel Haley. Under 40 seconds, here's Molly Ambrose. Bad touch now by Murray Owers, however, given right back. Kat gets it to Stacey Murray Owers, and Molly Ambrose will settle it down. Looking along the boards to Bruna Laria. She'll go up against Stokely. Oh, and there's a push into the boards, and that's going to be a 2-minute penalty, and Stokely got hammered by Bruna Laria. Here it is. There's the push. Yeah, no question about that one. That's right into the boards, and that's going to be an automatic 2-minute penalty
for the Fayetteville Fury
in the National Indoor Soccer League. I don't know how many hugs and handshakes there will be after this match between the two teams, But Memphis now, 15 seconds to go, will play one down. They're going to play a diamond defense. Now the question is, can they keep everything in front of them? Here comes Wisner. Ashlyn Jones trying to play catch-up. Odino drawn, now closing down on Boda. Good job by Odino drawn. Ashlyn Jones, now if she can just beat one player, she's done it. 3, 2, 1, and that will do it. The Memphis Americans, and here comes Leghart, but the horn had already blown. Memphis wins the minigame 2-1. The women sweep today after a convincing 7-3 win earlier. They're able to edge out the minigame. They move to 10-2. Fayetteville moves to 1-10. But you can't say there was a lack of trying, a lack of effort, a lack of heart by Fayetteville. Memphis outshooting Fayetteville 18-4. The number that matters, though, your final score, Memphis 2, Fayetteville 1. And that's going to do it from the Lander Center in Southaven, Mississippi. For the entire broadcast crew, for the folks at the Lander Center, and for the Memphis Americans, the Fayetteville Fury, and the National Indoor Soccer League, thank you for watching National Indoor Soccer League action.
On March the 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, how about another big round of applause for your Memphis Americans? As you leave the Lander Center, be sure and buckle your seatbelts. Drive safely on your way home. Have a good night, everybody.